Do we're live. Hello, welcome to the super late Enticity stream. We're back with the Franz campaign finally, again, after waiting a solid 4 hours. Chat. Indeed we're going to be continuing this. I got the itch to play. And mostly just because I really wanna make some progress. On this campaign. So we're just gonna be doing this. I'm sure most people are basically heading to bed, but my sleep schedule is obliterated, so I get to do this a little bit for a while. Well, we're gonna be playing this for at least a few hours. That's right. High voltage. Hello. It's an evening stream. Indeed. I get to get a whole different crowd. What's going on? It's crazy. Now I know Turin's streaming right now. Turin is he's streaming a tournament right now too. Let's see here, Turin. Yeah, he's streaming a tournament. He's streaming a tournament. So we'll see if we're competing with them at all, but hopefully not. But yeah, I don't know. I just felt like playing today. Mine is obliterated too. Hello.
Ready for war!
All right, Mortis Miner. Good stuff. Happy. I guess, I don't know. Is that a good thing? It doesn't feel like a good thing, does it? At least we get obliterated schedules. At least we have obliterated schedules together. Regardless, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna have some fun. I really want to make some progress on this campaign. Just because, I don't know, for whatever reason, I've really felt like playing a lot of Warhammer as of late. Which is weird. I had a spell where I was really, sort of just like, I felt like playing Warhammer not at all. I don't know what did it. After this, after I ended the stream earlier today, literally, I went to go cooking. I cooked some food for myself. And then after, ooh, look at this cinematography. Oh my gosh. So I did a little bit of cooking for myself. I finished that. I made a bunch of videos, brushed my teeth, sort of got ready to go for bed. And then the only thing I could think of that I wanted to do was to stream. I think sort of right now, streaming is sort of like my comfort food. It's like I want to do streaming in my free time, and the quote-unquote work is making the videos. You haven't slept since Iraq. That's it. Y'all have sleep schedules? I guess, yeah. I have a consistent sleep schedule of falling asleep at 3. So what's this, about 14? But yeah, anyways, regardless, I'm just gonna make a little bit of progress. And then that way tomorrow, I think, is chat alive? I can't believe it. My internet fully just died. My internet totally just straight up died. Are we streaming to the right thing? Let me double check. See here. Huh? Is it working? Come on. Hey, I think we're good. We're back. Alright. Where was I? Oh my gosh. Yeah, my internet seriously just randomly just died right then and there. I will say, my glorious Rogers internet loves to randomly cut out. It loves to randomly cut out the later in the day it is. And I guess today was my unlucky day. Regardless, we're still good to go. We're back, baby. Only took a tiny little bit of work, but yeah, I had to restart the router. But all right, nice. Does that mean chat's working? Someone in chat say something. Please, Please let me know that the internet has stabilized. See, it looks like, oh, okay. Yeah, so it looks like chat is working. It's my old, so my actual YouTube chat is working. It's because I restarted, because the internet died and turned back on. My chat box wasn't working. I see. Hey, there we go. I'm seeing all your messages now. Nice. Fellows Rogers customer here, the struggle is real. Oh my gosh, it's terrible, man. It's terrible. At least it's fine. You know, they had like a whole Canada-wide outage for a time. That's how bad it can get. Entire country lost connection to Rogers for like a day, I think, or like a day or two. It's terrible. Yeah, 3 days. Yeah, there you go. 3 days province-wide outage. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. We got nothing for it either. It was just like a little apology, like, oh yeah, we're sorry. We goofed up. We goofed up. No, if there's anything that gives me a bigger appreciation for CA, it is Rogers' internet. It always reminding me that it could be worse. More Franz? Yeah, more Franz. I had an itch. To get some more Franz campaign action going. I don't know why. Because usually I'm pretty overwhelmed by Warhammer. So I was telling chat earlier, literally all I did after I finished streaming was I made food for myself. I ate. And then immediately after I made a few videos. And then immediately after I wanted to stream. I watched a little bit of Turin's tournament stream too. That was great. But yeah, I really wanted to just finish this campaign. I've been having a blast. I've been having an absolute blast with this campaign. So I've been like just really looking forward to it. They reimbursed customers $7 each, did they? I don't remember seeing $7, so I'm not the one that the one that manages the internet in this house. So. Although I might end up being the one that pays for it for tax reasons. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out as a YouTuber, taxes are real weird. I am no tax expert, so I'm figuring out if I'm even allowed to do this. But I'm trying to figure out if I can dock like internet as a tax expense. Or what's it? No, not tax expense. What's it? Like a company expense? Because like I wouldn't pay for higher internet normally, right? Like I'm paying for better. Like I help pay for the internet so that I can do YouTubing, right? So does that mean it's a business expense? Am I in the clear for that? Obviously, like YouTube chat is not the place to be asking, but that's something that I've been looking into recently, trying to figure out. How many Hellstorm rocket batteries is too many? I feel like not this. I feel like not 7. 7 feels like we could have more. Strangely. Yes, it is. Oh yeah, like the thing is, like I can be fairly sure about Twitch, about YouTube chat being right, but can I know? Can I truly know if you guys are right? So I keep saying Twitch chat. I don't know why. These hours, what? Hey, Alex Karen, hello, happy to have you here. What's the AI doing? You know, just the usual, just the usual artillery dodging, derping. It's pretty standard when it comes to the AI. Yeah, Alex Karen, yeah, I literally, I don't know why, I just felt like playing Warhammer. I have no idea why, but I don't regret anything. Man, those grudge throwers are annihilating my guys. They're doing so much damage. I guess I'm also doing a lot of damage here too, but that's crazy, man, those grudge throwers. Who's gonna run out of troops first, I wonder? Because like, we're both taking horrendous losses right now. Absolutely horrendous losses. I think the AI is taking a few more losses than I am though. It's like a little bit worse, so I might be able to push him into army losses. I don't know how soon that shows up though, because I'm using so much of my ammunition. I feel like I might get screwed. can't be deductive if he doesn't have a business actually registered with the state. Yeah, that's something I was looking at. So the crazy thing, I tried to contact an accountant, like a small business accountant, to figure all this stuff out. And the first person that got back to me so far was like, oh yeah, like we do business accounting, but it's gonna cost you $700 a month. I'm like, dude, that's it's like that is a significant portion of how much I make a month. I cannot afford that. And they had to forward me to someone else because I think they were like a proper business accounting thing, not for like small business as in literally one person. So yeah, I'm still figuring that out. But like as soon as I can, then hopefully my tax situation can be done better. But yeah, fingers crossed. I'm in no huge rush for it. Like it's not like I spend that much anyways for tax to matter, but it feels like it's something I should, you know, get on eventually. Okay, so here's minor problem, very tiny problem. These guys over here are they're not routing. So what I think is gonna end up happening is we're gonna have 3 heroes here. We're gonna have 3 heroes against a bunch of really battered dwarves. But I don't know if I have the ammunition to pick these guys off. They zap Rannigan me. I got zap Rannigan again. There's too many of them. Yeah, because like what am I supposed to do now, right? I don't have a... The grudge throwers literally just killed my entire ranged corps. We'll figure it out. I'm sure it's fine. Much like my tax situation. I'm pretty sure the strategy here though is we retreat, and then the artillery can kill them next time. Maybe I can get my heroes to get some work done. I'm flabbergasted. I'm absolutely flabbergasted how much damage those grudge throwers are doing. I know like artillery stuff got changed, but like the grudge throwers are doing so much damage. It's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Then we got this one dwarf lord here chasing me. I think I should be able to beat him up though, no problem. What I worry about more is this little pocket of Dowie over here. We can slowly hammer them down. I just I don't have enough ammunition for them. I think we'll settle for getting army lost. Why not? Have you tried not paying taxes? That sounds like the worst idea. What is that idea? Have you tried not paying taxes? I can say no, I have not tried. I feel like paying taxes is fairly important. Man, it has to be the Twitch chat too that suggests something like that. Oh my gosh. All right. Yeah, you know what the thing is, right? At some point, you make so little money. It's like, how much are they actually gonna care? They're gonna care enough. If I pay literally 0 taxes, they're gonna be coming for me. So you gotta be wary.
I condemn them.
But yeah, anyways.
Moving out. Yes.
Anyways, let's flee the battlefield. What's this? Brimstone gun. This is the one left. Can I snipe that? I'm gonna see if I can snipe that with my guy here. Come on, take it out. Someone, you know, chat did bring up that I was supposed to be blobbing up with my heroes. I guess using these witch hunters was sort of non-optimal, given that I didn't even use them, so I guess that's my own problem. But yeah, I feel like I don't know. I should have focused the grudge throwers. I think that was my big problem, right? Because these guys would have died to my usual handgunner force. But you know, whatever. Lessons learned. And it's not during prime time, so very few people should see this. Except for you guys, chat. That's it. In the States, you pay 0% income tax if you're in the bottom tax bracket. Yeah, that's nice, I guess. But then you have to pay the what's it? The healthcare tax. Are you really paying 0% tax if you have to buy healthcare for yourself? I guess, you know, there's pros and cons, right? It depends on, I guess, I don't know, your risk averseness, perhaps. But yeah. Also, yeah, I don't think I'm that low on the tax bracket. What's it? Because minimum wage in the US is lower than in Canada, right? Because I've said before that I've reached minimum wage in Canada, which is probably not a low enough tax bracket for thing. I said income tax? Okay, sure. Like, you know, it doesn't matter what you call it, you're gonna have to pay anyways. Yeah, a lot lower? Okay, yeah, like you have to be basically homeless, right? Yeah, I think no matter what, I have to pay taxes. At least, you know, the big plus side is at least I don't have to pay taxes on for working for an American company, due to the wonderful tax trade treaties that we have between Canada and the US. So, like the money that I get, I only pay tax into Canada, and that's it. Makes life way easier for me. Yeah, we back, obese chicken. Yeah, just a little bit of a disconnect, but you know, just Canadian internet things. I guess a lot of places in the world have terrible internet, though. I know in America it can be even worse depending on where you live. So I can be happy that we're at least connected right now. Canadian minimum wage is like 25% more. Dang. Yeah, Canadian minimum wage, it's like goes up. It's great. All right, so we got a level 25 guy here. Let's see here. Not the worst stats in the world. I think we can beat him up. He is on a big old dragon, but if I do some of this, and Franz does some of this, then he should be able to kill him. Can even give him a Midnight Wind action, reduce his melee attack. And if Franz loses that, he's just a disappointment to the Empire. But he should most definitely be winning that. I heard Antarctica has some pretty bad internet. Turns out, no one would have guessed it, but yeah, apparently so.
I sense convergence.
What's it? There is a, you know, I did hear recently about Antarctica and how because they don't have the internet wires under the ocean leading into there, a lot of like the really northern areas of the world have like really bad internet. Because yeah, like the world really relies on those underground wires to work, to do well. So Franz is sort of getting obliterated. He doesn't have any healing. We're gonna pull him back real quick. We're gonna pull Franz back a little bit and see if I can get these Dragon Lords to land. This battle could be a little bit sketchy because I do spot me a Mortis engine, which, as usual, has me worried. But I believe if we can just get these guys to land on me a little bit, maybe get the Pistoliers to focus fire down the Mortis engine, we should be good. This map ain't nearly as big as the other one, though, from earlier, so we do have to be a little bit careful. Let's see if we can get a couple of these guys landed. The Reichsguard in there. Some sacrificial Reichsguard, the usual. Nice. Franz into the Dragon Lord. And then a few more sacrificial Reichsguard just to stall him up. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, nice. So now Franz just has to not die. Canadian dollar is worth less. I'm pretty sure that was accounted for.
Take the ground.
Alright. Sacrificial Reichsguard, go! What are these guys? I have like a million spears. You know, the Pistoliers are actually a really good touch. Look at that. They're chunking down that Mortis engine fairly well. I like it. See, can I keep beating up this Lord? I really need him. I really need him dead. There we go. Franz on top of him. Sweet. And then Comet on those Skeleborgs. Yeah, Pistoliers are doing okay. I don't think they're not annihilating it by any means, but they're doing good enough for the situation.
To arms, men!
Great Comet. This battle's gonna be a sketchy one. Many Reichsguard are gonna die.
The ground.
But I think if we manage to kill off the Mortises,
For the Emperor!
that's most of the scary stuff out of the way, right?
Take the ground.
Oh my gosh, these geese! I swear, so many geese.
Now.
Come on, kill that Mortis.
Formation!
Yeah, if we kill off the Mortises, then it's not like they have that many ranged. We're gonna suffer tremendous losses, but I think there's a non-zero chance that we win this. Playing in any more tournaments anytime soon? I know you're focused on finishing the campaign right now. Tournaments anytime soon? I would say yes. Depends on your definition of anytime soon, though.
Yes, sir! Quickly!
Like I definitely plan to
The Empire endures.
get into tournaments like within the next few weeks for sure. And I'll also be hosting some pretty big tournaments in the near future. So like I think mid next month, I'm going to be hosting 2 tournaments as part of the Warhammer World Cup. So like really big tournament stuff. I'll be taking part in. So there should be quite a bit.
The Empire
If you enjoy some multiplayer action, but I won't be playing like every single week. However, just because I'll be a bit busy. I actually, funnily enough, I literally just recorded a video about this, about me and multiplayer. That might go up sometime, maybe tomorrow. Maybe yeah, probably maybe tomorrow or the day after, I'd say. But yeah, sort of just giving general thoughts. It's also a proper YouTube short, which is pretty rare on my channel. We usually just post short videos instead, but this one is legit. Yeah, we'll see how it pans out. Oh my gosh, look at those abilities. I feel like this guy is just made out of abilities. But yeah, it's just gonna be one of my far and few between YouTube shorts, talking about my plans or my thoughts on me in multiplayer. As Toronto has a lower cost of living than most big cities in the U.S. Toronto has a lower cost of living? Yeah, how do people in the U.S. afford anything, man? This is crazy. Yeah, the prices in Toronto are bonkers.
I foresee their death.
Like, yeah, all my friends always joke about how they're never gonna afford any housing. Cause yeah, Toronto's pretty crazy. We'll see. This is the one big benefit about living at home with my parents. So I'm essentially, by living at home, I am significantly more wealthy than most of my friends. Just off of the savings of not having to pay for the savings I get for not having to pay for housing. It's insane how much of a difference it makes. Any winner stays on challenges coming up? Let's see. Like this is let's see. Have I done? I feel like have I done a winner stays on tournament before? I feel like I have.
Take position!
What was it?
Quick,
I feel like maybe I haven't. I don't know. I feel like I said that I would do something like that, but I never ended up doing it.
My rule is absolute.
Winner stays on tournament. Yeah, anyways, regardless, yeah, for tournament formats, I basically only have enough time to do the official tournament type things. So probably nothing too crazy. For a while, it'll just be sort of generic tournament stuff.
Ready to serve.
The Turin hosted ones? Oh, that one. Ah, yes. Oh, that's just like literally whenever Turin has time for it, yeah. I think Turin was, I've completed my recent matches. Turin should be, I remember now. You threw me in for a loop because I didn't, I wasn't the one hosting, but the winner stays on tournament, that one, Turin should be casting those games sometime, eventually, I believe. he's sort of working on, he's been making a lot of videos on the sort of recent new maps as of late. Literally doing that right now. So I don't know how soon he plans to go over my games there, but they've definitely been played. No spoilers, so.
Light is might.
It's unbelievable you're still alive with a campaign. Yo, it's crazy, man.
Sigma Corps.
Unbelievable, though? You have that little faith in me? No, but yeah, no. This campaign was crazy. Honestly, I thought we would run into a lot more issues.
See to it.
The whole, like, max crisis campaigns can get really, really intense in terms of the number of armies you have to deal with. I think we just lucked out in that Franz is actually in a fairly good position. Just because most of the crises end up fighting each other before they get to you, which is very, very important. Oh my gosh, there's more Mortis engines in reserve. Oh my gosh, they're endless, man, these guys. There's 3 Mortis engines chilling in reserve. Terrifying. And then we got like these random bar guys showing up. This is crazy. This is a crazy battle.
On way. At speed.
But so most of the crises fight each other. If you spawn directly beside the Black Pyramid crisis, much harder campaign. Like the Manfred campaign with all crises, I find it's very hard. You basically have to get to Wind of Death to be able to fight them off, and then you just spam Wind of Death from there. But like if Franz like had a crisis directly beside him like that, just at like, you know, the start of a campaign, I think it would just be near impossible to win one of those. Even right now, it's a little bit sketchy. I don't think we're on the verge of losing at the moment, but we're not. It's like the decline of our territory is definitely an ever-present threat. I guess at the moment, though, we finally run into all the big players, right? There's no more. Oh, I think I lost one of my casters. There's basically no more major factions that we're gonna run into, right? We have Grombrindle out of the way. We have there's the Mortis engine line. There's the Mortis engine conga line. There they are. Can't wait to have to fight them. They can kill almost everything that's left here. You know, maybe they'll get army lost. You never know. But yeah, anyways, I think we've basically met all of the big players, so it shouldn't actually be that bad from here on out. We're just sort of cleaning them up and trying to not get wiped out by any of them. Good thing Franz has a lot of life to take them on. Yeah, very, very good. Oh boy. You know, we do have who's this, Matthias? Yeah, we got Matthias. He's a beast. He should be able to do all right here. And then we got this Witch Hunter. This is like a Witch Hunter's wet dream, seeing this many Mortis engines. No, you know how much of a profit you can turn on taking those things out? That's how that works, right? Witch Hunters, yeah, they're the hunters, so, you know. I guess, well, this is like as witchy as it gets. The Mortis engines being supported by Vargulf, though, does make things a little bit sketchier, though. However, I must say. We also got some Sylvanian crossbowmen coming here. All right, this will be an interesting one. I have no idea exactly how this will play out, as the full HP Vargulf is a game changer here for sure. We also got the Franz that is slowly but surely getting chunked down, but we're about to kill one of their guys. You know, a few crumbling guys over here. We have a few random spears, some very, very beat up crossbowmen. There's I think we might be able to win this off the back of Matthias here. This is Matthias, yeah. I think Matthias might be able to win this if Franz kills off that Vargul. It's gonna be a disgustingly close battle, but I think we won it. I think we won it. It's like I got so many beat up forces here. that it's very hard to tell, surprisingly enough. Ah, there's a Terrorgeist here too. That's scary. Let's see here. How's the Vargulf going? It's going.
The Empire endures!
Let's see here. Wow, look at that. What is this? Is this Witch Hunter's getting killed by Mortis engines? What a guy.
My rule is absolute.
Alright, here we go. Let's get another charging on that Vargulf. Franz is gonna eventually die to the Mortis if he's not careful.
Spearmen.
The Goose is a little bit scary, but also not the worst in the world. Let's get the Bright Wizard to safety first of all. Jesus, so many of them. There's so many of them. Franz that... Oh my gosh, he's gonna die 2 HP at a time. Franz, no. No, Franz, that's not how you were meant to die. He got Mortis, guys. He got moored. He got moored. Alright, well, plan B's the Matthias. If he can kill off the Vargulf, we'll be fine. Oh my gosh, it's a mass route to the Terrorgeist. Oh man, there's so few single entities left. I can't believe we almost won this though. Rocket batteries are the easiest. Oh yeah, easiest composition for Empire. Yeah, rocket batteries and lightning strike is a very solid way to go. It's Morden time. There you go, Morden, the correct terminology. So I just need to get my spears to rally, and they might be able to hold against the tide. We also have Matthias here, who's actually rocking it. Look at that HP. Is he? Matthias has regen of some sort. What's regenerating him? Seed of Rebirth. I need to get that on Franz. Are you kidding me? Franz needs that so bad. Yes, please. I'm gonna steal that from Matthias after this. Extra regen on him would be huge.
Yes, quickly.
Oh my gosh, this one Terrorgeist is gonna ruin me here. Look at that. Maybe my Reichsguard Knights can stall it for a second. Come on, Matthias. It's you against the Vargulf. He doesn't have fire damage. That's unfortunate. I was hoping he'd answer in quick time so I don't have to pause the stream. What's this? Oh, Salmon Suke. You asked something way a long time ago. I think that was while the stream crashed or shortly after it came back up. Let's see here. You want the tactical view stuff? Oh yeah. If you look up debug camera, you'll find it. Yeah, sorry for missing your messages earlier. Yeah, but you know, debug camera is a little bit involved, so you do have to check out the YouTube video to get it set up correctly. Yeah, we might win this, by the way. Matthias is doing great. He's dead even fighting against the Vargulf, but I think the Vargulf runs out of heal cap before him. It's just like Mortis engines dancing around him. But he might be able to clean up there. And look at that, the Terrorgeist, the Goose is getting cooked. This could be winnable, guys. Plus, remember, Franz will be alive immediately after this battle, so he can just rejoin the army instantly and help them out. Look at that, it's crumbling, which means it is no longer regenerating. Big plus, big plus. Nearly down, nearly down. Yeah, look at this.
Awaiting orders.
Matthias going, I didn't hear no bell. Indeed, he's crushing it. Okay, you know what? Light Wizard might even be able to help here in a second. It's a tough fight though. He has 106 melee defense. Jeez. The only thing that's damaging him is the Mortis strain. Just because it's a guaranteed hit each tick. Okay guys, here we go. This is it. We're gonna suffer insanity losses, but we're actually gonna win this fight.
Hammer of the Empire.
I don't know. We might not. It depends. Matthias is full surrounded by those by the Mortises.
Taking position.
And let's see here.
Faith in the comet.
I don't think he can kill the Vargulf fast enough is the problem. Let's get a disengage. We'll get a quick disengage, maybe get the Light Wizard in there, get a little bit of extra damage in. Maybe grab a unit of spears to help out, and then not to mention we also have some crossbows at good ammunition. They might be able to get a bit of cleanup going. We have some halberds, a little bit of anti-large action. Does the Mortis engine drain
Ready to
stack?
serve.
Thankfully, no. Thankfully, no.
By
Yeah.
all
Any
ranks
ability
rough.
with the same name doesn't stack.
Formation, march! Quick march!
Yeah. You have to open up a notepad to get the
With
to get the
speed.
debug camera working. Man, look at those bodies. what a battle. Oh my gosh, look at that.
Without
But
delay.
yeah, you
Moving
need
now. To battle, brothers.
you need to have the you have to edit the notepad, but you can get there.
Sigmar is with me.
Okay,
Moving
Vargulf.
now.
Did you just see that?
Quickly now.
They used the Mortis engine body block,
At once.
Vargulf slipping past to kill my light
Speedrun.
wizard. That was a crazy play from the AI, totally unintentional, but
Sigmar exultant.
we can pretend it's God gamer moment right
Death
there.
to the faithless.
That's huge, massive play.
guides us. We obey.
Regardless, though, I think the Vargulf is finally going to go down to these guys. Surrounded by
Servant of
spears and
Sigmar.
Matthias. It's going to be a bit too much for it. And then it's just a couple Mortis engines before
Formation,
victory.
march! Yes.
He's getting
Awaiting
stun
your
locked,
command.
Matthias.
To battle.
He's getting damage in, don't worry, look at that.
Position.
He's landing some hits. Vargulf's almost out of
Death
out
to
of
the
healing
faithless.
now. And then the question is, how much damage can
Sigmar,
my
preserve us!
crossbowman do here? Come on, Matthias, it's so
Sigmar
low.
is with me.
Look at that, Mortis engine's routed off my my
Swordsman!
spears, unfortunately. This is gonna be a very close battle.
Understood.
You know, if I had like Franz at even just like a little bit more
Quick
HP
march!
to kill off the Vargulf, this would not have been as sketchy.
For Heldenhammer.
Regardless, we'll keep scrapping it out. Look at that, light wizard's even back, sweet. What's this? Unit of grave guard,
Eager
all
for
right.
battle.
Now here's the problem. Here's the problem. We got a whole bunch of Mortis engines, and if they literally just fly back past Matthias, they're just gonna massacre everything. So Matthias is gonna have to come in here and tank it for the rest of my guys. Crossbows might be able to kill the Vargul,
Quick
and then we can
march!
send in one unit of infantry at a time to get the job done.
Swordsman.
Okay, looks like
Ready
we're
for
gonna have to
war!
catch this one Mortis engine. It's all on the
Hammer of the
Vargulf, though. I think
Empire!
Matthias has a decent
Quick
chance of
march!
killing the Mortises. Yeah, it's mostly just the Vargulf that is getting so much damage in. It's like the Mortis engines are not that great at fighting,
Sigmar, come on!
but the Vargulf is just refusing to take damage right now.
By all
You know,
ranks
if they steal the Seed of Rebirth, I will be so sad. I cannot really afford to have that stolen right now. It needs to go on Franz, because Franz won't always have a life wizard with them.
Sigmar guides us!
Come on. Come
Take
on, just kill the
position!
Vargul. It's so low, it's very low. It should be going down in a second here.
Moving now!
Okay, there we go.
We are
Get a little bit of
Sigmar's
crossbow action on
heirs!
these guys. I think the Vargulf is finally dead.
Withdraw!
Thank goodness.
Faith in the comet!
Now we just have to kill off a couple Mortis
Ready
engines.
for war!
It's a few Mortis engines.
Arch-Lector! With speed!
Yeah, Matthias is gonna have his work cut out for him. We may even army loss before we kill all the Mortis engines, but I'm happy to settle for a brutal battle. There we go, there's army
To
losses.
battle, brothers!
Dang. Oh, no, yeah, there we go, army losses. Dang it. You have corpses off? Oh, you know, corpses doesn't actually, it doesn't actually reduce your PC processing power. So, like, if you're worried about in-game lag, disabling corpses actually has almost no effect. I would highly recommend you have it on unless it's just personal preference. Yeah, the biggest things that will lag your computer for Warhammer is anti-aliasing and shadows. If you turn those down to basically nothing, you make up like 80% of the performance, just like gained off of disabling that. There's a chart online somewhere, I forget where, that sort of goes over all the different settings. But yeah, that was terrible. We got we got massacred. The AI's starting to mix in Mortis engines, which tells me I need to be getting like the war wagons going. Did we lose the Seed of Rebirth? I think we're all right. All right, very good. We have over here. Whoa. Whoa.
Wild makes warriors.
Whoa. Grombrindle's sprinting in here. Okay. So that's a bit of a problem. Grombrindle underwaying into the underbelly of my empire, right when I thought we were safe. Interesting. Very interesting. Thankfully, these guys aren't the scariest armies in the world. I might be able to even auto-resolve this one. Thank goodness.
Close in and kill.
But having many armies here is a bit of a problem.
Champion of the faith.
Trying to get this campaign done before next patch. I'm thinking about it. I don't know how possible it is, but we're thinking about it.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
So here's the plan, right? Altdorf.
Here to serve.
Thinking like we get this guy who goes here, and we get this army at Isleheart, and then we get Franz instant revived over here at Altdorf. And then Franz can go ahead and pick up a sick item. So what he 100% needs is to heal cap each and every single battle. Armor of Destiny is definitely the way to go on him. And then I need the Seed of Rebirth. Wow, there's just a straight up free extra Seed of Rebirth. Would you look at that? Yeah, we're gonna slam that on Franz so that he can actually heal cap. And then for his enchanted item, let's see here. We actually have a lot of extra potions of healing, but maybe we can get like a debuff on him instead if he's gonna Seed of Rebirth it. I feel like that's just better, right? You know, the Featherfall Torque is just a flat melee defense for flying units. Franz is legit fighting flying units like all the time, right? That's actually not the worst item in the world, even though it traditionally would be. Yeah, the next patch, Skaven Crisis, is a big game changer. So, like, I want to finish this campaign shortly after that patch lands so that I can, you know, go ahead and enjoy the new stuff. We're gonna put him outside Altdorf, just because I think we can hold even if they attack with these two armies. Maybe I will get a little bit of infantry just to support, just in case, but we should be able to hold. And then, like, we do something like this: the Reiksguard Wagon stack. Reiksguard Wagon is a brand new doomstack strategy that I'm developing here to try and, oh man, we're gonna lose the Light Wizard. That's unfortunate. How unfortunate. Oh no, we're gonna lose the Light Wizard. Terrible. Oh, so terrible. We're gonna have to re-recruit maybe a different wizard. Who knows? Let's see. I needed, yeah, the handgunner global recruit is, unfortunately we don't have that just yet. I think we need like a couple more buildings. How many did you need to reduce global recruit? We have the foundry here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, does that mean that it doesn't work doing something like this? Having 4 gunsmiths in, at Altdorf? Because I don't have turn 1 global recruit handgunners yet.
Huntsman General.
Maybe I need like 1 more. Do I? No, because I have the gunsmith here too, right? So does that mean that doesn't work, chat? You need 10? I need 10? That's insane. That's so many. Yeah, whatever. If we need 10, it's fine. 2 streams in 1 day? Yeah, it's just a continuation. This is the I don't have a sleep schedule stream, so don't mind me.
Huntsman General.
If you need 10, yeah, I'll work towards it, you know. I'll do what I gotta do.
What orders?
Alright.
What do you want of me?
Let's get the Bright Wizard back in here. Yeah, you need 10? My goodness. Wait a minute, you're actually making money? Oh, yes, yes. It's real bad. This is not a great situation for the Empire.
The Empire.
Marathoning this campaign before 2.2, I assume? That's basically what I'm doing right now. Yeah, we're doing a lot of, we're getting a lot of hours in, just you know. Just so I can eventually switch to a different campaign. I don't know how hard I'm gonna go on the marathoning, but it's what we're up to. What's this? Ever 10 reduces global recruit time. So you're saying you need 10 of the building? Like if you need 10 of the building, I'll get 10 of the building. I just don't know if chat's right or not. I thought it was 5, but maybe it makes sense that it's 10. We'll get there eventually though. There's a few places where I think I can get the handgunner buildings as soon as we conquer a little bit more territory. Every 10? Thank you, thank you. I see. That's a bit sketchy because the underbelly of my empire is exposed. They can attack any of these settlements and I will feel very sad. At least Franz finally has his healing though. I should have done the Seed of Rebirth stuff way earlier. So now Franz is self-sufficient. In theory, he should be able to kill near everything, I think. And it looks like we baited the Azazel army too. Very nice. As long as he doesn't die to the 2 giants here. If I lose this battle, I'm restarting. We're not just gonna lose all dwarf here to a random Azazel army. Alright, where's that lord at? So first things first, the Manticore. So Franz has an AoE debuff aura around him on flying units. So the Manticore melee defense should be near nothing. 26 melee defense to 92 melee attack. Should be good. There we go, and a big hit. So we basically have a 100% hit rate over there. And then as soon as the Manticore is dead, we just beat up the Lord a bit and we should be fine. Yeah, there's some item loadouts I should have definitely gone earlier. Hey, look at that. Franz the Beast. Oh my gosh, wrecking shop. The wound recovery reduction is putting overtime. I know. I love how in campaigns like this, traits that you would usually think are near useless are actually just the most important things in the world. Like, without the wound recovery time, we would be in so much of a worse position than this. Like, night and day. Because we lose friends very often in this. We lose friends very often. Alright, nice. Big ol' snipe on the chariots. Sweet. And then I believe my reinforcements should be able to clean things up. Ooh, that giant actually tanked the volley pretty well. You know, giant's got... Whoa! This giant has 40% missile resist? That's crazy. Since when does Chaos have a way to give the giants 40% resist? Is that new? I guess it would have to be new, right? Where is that coming from? Is that a banner? Does this guy have 40% resist? He does. Oh my gosh, they've solved giants. CA have finally solved giants. What did they do? Chaos has a gift that gives their units, all of their units, 15%. Missile resist? All of their units? Do these guys have missile resist? No. It's just the giants. It's only the giants, which is what's confusing me right now. You clearly have never seen the giant doomstack. That's a thing. That's the thing. You just like 50% missile resist giants for the win. That's crazy. I love it though. That's giants are very underrated. So any amount of love is pretty cool to see. All they needed was a little bit of missile resist. Turns out they are incredibly slow. They do need missile resist. And besides, I'm still not too worried. Right? We got the Franz. We're fine. Alright, there we go. Look at that. Seed of Rebirth. Look at that. Seed of Rebirth is huge for us. Oh my gosh. I really should have had that on Franz like ages ago. You know how many battles we could have won with Franz at heal cap each time? Giants have 15% base, so they're getting 25% from somewhere else. Yeah. Do we not know, chat? Do we not know from where? Because it's not an army-wide 15% missile resist. These guys, these marauders are normal. The giants are getting something special.
We are Sigma's
it's so
heirs!
giants in vanilla. What's it? Big bad Russian. Yeah, giants in vanilla are 15% base. So something is giving them a whack load more, and I have no idea what.
We are Sigma's heirs! With
Chaos giants get 40% base? There's no way.
Sigma!
No. I play loads of multiplayer, man. I play loads of multiplayer. If Chaos Giants suddenly got 40% base missile resist, there's no way I did not hear about that. There's no way I managed to miss Chaos Giants getting 40% base missile resist in vanilla. That would be insane. People would be flipping tables left, right, and center. They're just built different.
Yes, sir!
Maybe they're just built different.
Sir! To battle! Handgunners!
Legend covers are good. I'm sure it's if we're talking like upgrades and stuff, maybe there's like a tech tree something.
Handgunners!
40% up to a total of 60%. Crazy. But yeah, not as a base thing. Surely not. All right. Well, regardless of the giants, they unfortunately still are not enough to take us out. There we go. Just get a couple volleys over here. It's weird seeing them resist so much damage, though. It must be like some War Beast upgrade for Chaos. Pretty clean fight, though. We got them routed off. Not too much damage. It's a gift of Chaos technology thing. There we go. Chaos Giants are, what's it? Chaos Undivided can give... Okay, yeah. So people are saying it's a Chaos Undivided thing. I see. Use your wizard. Now, who needs to use the wizard? I literally thought he was just a unit of swordsmen. Whatever, you know, he just has fireball. It's fine. We did it, guys. We killed the dog stack at the cost of 2 of our electric count units. Oh yeah, no, I'm not surprised that there's campaign buffs that let giants have 65% resist. I guess when you guys are talking about vanilla, you mean vanilla campaign. When I say vanilla, I mean how the unit is in multiplayer. So I think it was just a miscommunication thing. Just Caroberg, not a problem. We can lose a little bit of Caroberg. Yeah. So my bad. I think that's what we were getting wrong. Yeah, big difference on what we mean by vanilla. What the? It's the Lewin faction. He showed up to rebel at Langui. All right, nice. I do want that extra thing. Oh my gosh, really? Really, Azazel? You're actually gonna do this? PC legit just siege Altdorf in front of Franz just so that he could stop me from getting my Reichsguard. What a guy. Alright, let's beat him up. What is this? Is this a scary stack at all? I don't think it is. I think Franz rips Azazel in half. Yeah, in multiplayer without the tech tree, giants are so squishy. They're super slow. And like all factions basically play for range units. And like, yeah, there's no real good place for the giant in multiplayer. For them to work there, they would have to be exceptionally good in melee for it to be worth it. But it's like they so rarely ever find melee that most of the time they just sort of don't do very well. All right, guys, place your bets. How much damage will Azazel do? How much damage will he do? Almost nothing. Azazel takes a quarter HP. Oh, no, a little bit more on the second wind Azazel, actually. Doing pretty good. He brought down Franz to a quarter HP. Thankfully, we got that Seed of Rebirth. Seed of Rebirth is in combat, in melee, yeah. Does make it a little bit sketchier for Franz, but he's in melee most of the time anyways. Alright, let's see. Can I finish off those Furies? There we go. Alright. We got a bit of a sketchy forest engagement here. Gonna need to get a bit of a wall for my handgunners. Franz needs to get in there, and then we'll just kite the rest with the wagons, I believe. He almost killed Franz. He did. It was like really good for Franz on the charge, and then suddenly Azazel was just wrecking him. You have to be a little bit careful, but it's fine. We got the seed. We got the seed. The rebirth. Watch me just lose this battle because Franz is low. It's fine though. The regeneration is through the roof. There's no way. Oh, what the? Oh, jeez. That's a demonette summon. All right, there we go. Doggos, not a problem. Let's see. Chariots gonna run for their lives.
Withdraw!
Yeah, but I think with the Zazel dead, Franz just crushes it here. Oh, jeez, my chariots. Get out of there, chariots. Oh, maybe Franz doesn't crush it? Dragon Ogres do be scary. We do have a little bit of infantry support though, so it should be okay. Man, the buff chariots are crazy at how good at running away. The extra speed and their mass makes them so incredibly strong. Any plans on a head-to-head campaign? Literally tomorrow, we're doing a bit of head-to-head action. We're gonna be doing that with Battlesea. We're trying out a different concept for head-to-head, just because I wanted. I had an idea that I wanted to try out. Instead of like sort of classic head-to-head, we're both going to race for an objective in the single-player campaign. So the plan for tomorrow is that we're both going to play a Skarsnik and try to reach Karak 8 peaks before the other person can. Should be an interesting campaign. If it ends early, maybe we can do a little bit of head-to-head action too. But I don't want to really get stuck in a long head-to-head series because I already have so many different things that I'm doing right now. But yeah, that's sort of the plan. It should be a nice sort of mini challenge against each other. He mostly streams multiplayer. Who, me? What's it? Nanjile? Saying, do you ever play multiplayer games on stream? Oh yeah, loads. As of late, I've been playing a lot of campaign and sort of other stuff, but I wouldn't say I mostly stream multiplayer though. At most, it's like a 50-50 split. So like, you know, it depends on sort of the season. I don't have like a strict schedule to it or anything. What's it? In Warhammer 2, it was like turn 14, I think. In Warhammer 2, I'm pretty sure. No, wait, yeah. Yo, in Warhammer 2, have you guys seen my world record on getting Karak 8 peaks? In Warhammer 2, I got Karak 8 peaks on turn 6 without a runesmith on Belagar. Turn 14 is like a cakewalk, man. Turn 14, and I got it in 7 turns with all the other factions, between Skarsnik and what's his face, Queek. Yo, I grinded so hard to get that time low. The Belagar one in 6 turns is like you need almost like pixel perfect positions of your movements to even get there fast enough. Yeah, 6 turns. So like literally each of the challenges, it can't be faster because you're literally running there as fast as humanly possible. Yeah, the Skarsnik one was hilarious though, because the Skarsnik one, you literally just have like some nasty skulkers and you back cap the point. Or no, you don't back cap the point. The way the Skarsnik one works, you don't even get to 8 peaks. Literally what you do is you... what's it? Or is it? Yeah, so literally you underway on the opposite end of the mountain where 8 peaks is. And then you get underway intercepted by the greenskins that are at 8 peaks. And you can't win the battle, but because you have like 3 nasty skulkers, you can hide them in the underway battle so that you time out at the 20-minute mark, which causes the attacker to lose, thus allowing you to confederate them. Because because their legendary lord is involved. It's like the craziest thing ever, man. Yeah, you have to do it with the 20-minute turn timers. The strategy ended up being so strong that in future speedruns they banned out the turn timer cheese, because then like literally everyone would just do that to win their battles. But man, it is hilarious. The fact that Skarsnik starts so far away, but can still manage to get a turn 7 8 peaks capture at the same time as Queek is mind-boggling. Yeah, that was like, oh man. You know, I really wish I could get into the Warhammer speedrunning market. Well, like, okay, technically I can get into the market, but I wish there was more of a market for doing Warhammer speedruns. From what I've found, at least back then when I was doing speedruns and stuff, and even sort of recently with the prologue speedruns, it's like, I don't know, it just doesn't really have as much appeal as just playing campaign, sadly. That's some real cheese. It was insane, man. Yo, my other greatest achievement was, what was it? It was Eltharian's campaign. You have to beat the final battle on, like, turn 6 or something. It was like turn 6 or 5. And you have to beat the final battle before you unlock, like, any of the skills on Eltharian. Because you just don't have the time to get the levels. And then, like, after I had optimized it like crazy to reduce the turn timers to like basically, like, it was like super fast. It was like a 20-minute campaign, and like you just barely survived the final battle with like a little bit of ammo left. Someone found another way to beat it. I think it might have even been Legend, where the way to beat the campaign involves you playing the final battle multiple times on like turn 4. And you farm up experience by killing off, I think, like a random river troll hag with Eltharian's net ability. So even though you lose the battle, or no, it's like you time out the battle. It was really weird. It was really weird. It involved you timing out the battle, I think. But you would still get a little bit of experience. And then you would just keep farming the battle until you had high enough level where you have infinite ammo on your archers and you could win it. That was insanely cheesy, especially because in true Legend of Total War fashion, the battle would end up taking, like, to do the strategy would take like 4 hours or something like that. It would take like 4 hours to pull off, but it was like doable for the Eltharian campaign. And then, like, you know, it got brought down to like you know, like turn 4 victory for him. Absolutely crazy, man. Man, oh man, I miss the speedruns so much. I know Sotek doesn't want to do them anymore, but like,
Where next?
man, I don't know. I wish there was. I need to find like some sort of way of integrating these speedrun campaigns in. I guess that's sort of what my mini series is gonna be.
True servant of
yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we can do about it. You beat Skyrim by like level 7. Feels bad, man. You beat Skyrim by like level 7. So like, what? This is like a low level Skyrim run. Where's the fun in that cheese though? Oh yeah. The cheese was mostly just a proof of concept. I really enjoyed the super hardcore like cause like I optimized it on 1 turn longer, and that ended up being a much more fun campaign. The cheese was just something that was cool to know existed, but like it was so it required so much time. I think like, yeah, if you wanted to do a campaign. No, I'm gonna take a note. Warhammer speedruns. Do again. I want to try out some more Warhammer speedrun action. Probably not the prologue. I feel like I've already optimized that quite well, but like, yeah, just try out like some interesting runs. You know, with Battlesea, with sort of the weird speedrun head-to-head that I have going with Battlesea, there might be something there. It just depends on if there's enough people that are interested in watching the grind. Because like actually figuring out how to do these strategies ends up being very very difficult. And sort of not even difficult, very grindy, I mean. You just sort of have to sit there and figure out strategies and just like play battles over and over again. So I don't know how exciting that is for stream, but I feel like it'd make for a good video. So if I can just sort of have the time to edit something like that, it could be pretty sick. Eltharion used to be able to beat the Vortex campaign on turn 1. I thought, what's it? I thought, was that a turn 1 victory? Because last I checked, this was a while ago, I thought it was turn 4. Like, this was a lore master of Sotek speedrun thing. Are you telling me someone actually found a strategy where you could beat Eltharion on turn 1? Hey, Yaji Robe, thank you very much for becoming a deckhand. That helps a lot.
Eager for battle. Very well.
PC specs? I have a 3080. So this was a PC that I won for beating a Warhammer tournament hosted by CA. So happy about winning that tournament. But yeah, it's a crazy PC. So like I have an Intel i12 it's like an i12, it's like a 12,800 or something like that. It's like a really recent Intel model before they just announced the newest thing. But yeah, no, this PC's like super decked out, which is why I get to play Warhammer at these graphics.
For the Empire.
What's it? I think it was a 12,800 or something. Yeah, but it's pretty crazy. Actually, I can open up my thing right now and just tell you exactly what it is. It's an Intel. Where is this? CPU. There we go. 12th gen Intel R Core i9 12,900. My bad. Yeah, 12,900. Is there even a 12,800? I have no idea. But yeah, 12,900K, which is pretty souped up. It's also great for Canadian winters because my room does get cold in the winter, and it makes it feel like it's summer. When I run Warhammer, it gets real hot. But yeah, amazing PC, absolutely amazing PC. But yeah, apparently that's all you gotta do. All you gotta do to get a PC like this is first become a content creator, and then beat all the other content creators in the tournament that CA hosts, and then you're basically there. Where can I watch the tournament? Which tournament? It was the one Creative Assembly hosted a long time ago. It was actually for the Warhammer Immortal Empires launch, so it was a while back, but you can find it online. Be honest, when you played the tournament, did you grind your butt off with the PC? So I legit didn't even know that I knew that that you could win a PC. I didn't know how good the PC actually was, and I almost lost the tournament because of a misplay. But my opponent misplayed at the same time as me to counteract it, and ended up losing because of that. So like, I made a misplay. I was one correct decision away from losing, from getting knocked out of the tournament, and my opponent did not make that right decision. He missed lethal. It was insane. And then after I had won the tournament and learned what I actually won, I thought about that moment for like weeks after. I was like, oh my gosh, I almost lost like a $4,000 PC because of a tiny misplay, and I won it because they missed lethal. Yeah, that's correct. I do not need a heater. All I gotta do is boot up Warhammer and play a bit. Which does have me wondering, because I feel like this PC, I need to get the cooling situation a bit better if I want it to perform at its max. But I haven't really gone around to making sure that all the cooling works out well. But yeah. He missed lethal. Oh man, yo, Hearthstone days. I used to play a whack load of Hearthstone, guys. You don't even know. I used to play so much Hearthstone. Hearthstone was like, oh man, I had like I think I had over 10,000 games. I was playing it like 24/7 back when I was in university.
Hunt and forage.
It was crazy, man. Yeah, nowadays I'm not playing Hearthstone anymore though.
What does the
This
Emperor
was back when I didn't have a lot of expendable income, right? So, you know, like what are you supposed to do if you can't buy games? You play free to play.
Sir.
You play free to play and you enjoy that. So, but thankfully now I have wonderful people like Seth Kreitz. I don't know how to say your name, so sorry. Yeah, for whatever reason, my alerts aren't working anymore. Are you guys noticing that? It doesn't pop up when... Oh, there we go. There it is. But yeah, Seth, thank you very much. Saying, I've wanted to see you live for a long time. Been watching a bunch. Thanks for all the content. Thank you so much. That's very wholesome. Sometimes I get donations that are just 100% memes. Thank you so much. That helps a lot. You know...
Huntsman General.
Every once in a while, I do think I will be streaming sort of at these later hours, just because, you know, anytime I feel like it, really. So if this is when you're on, you'll see me here every once in a while. The stream never stops. The stream never stops until we win this campaign. My sleep schedule is actually obliterated right now. But because I got all my video creation and sort of setting up posts and stuff for the rest of the day, I made 4 clips today off of the stream earlier today. So I'm basically set content-wise for like another few days. So I'm like perfectly fine just yeah, I'm perfectly fine just doing this until I'm tired and I'll go to sleep. Oh man, it's a weird way. It's a weird life. Hey, Kaiser Wilhelm, 100% me. Oh my gosh, I love it. That is amazing, Kaiser. Of course, I should have known. I should have known. I should have expected. That's great. Thank you very much for the $2. As little as that is almost a lifetime's worth of watching ads on my content. So, you know, if you don't already run ad block, feel free to run ad block on my videos. You know, even if you guys don't donate, but if you ever feel bad about running ad block, which you shouldn't, literally if you donate $2, that will cover the entirety of your ad viewing on my channel for life. So feel free to. Honestly, yeah, $2 goes a long way. Can't sleep on the Empire calls. Yo, the Empire's gonna keep calling until for a while, man. Empire's gonna keep calling for a while. We're gonna have to sleep eventually. I would never. Yeah, Kaiser, that's what you're saying. Oh man, yeah. You know, I did. So I was an ad blocker myself for a while, until I feel like I caved. I finally caved. The YouTube Prime ads finally got me to get YouTube Prime instead of using ad blocker, because as it turns out, I can't be bothered to install an ad blocker on my phone, and YouTube ads would always play on my phone when I'm trying to fall asleep, so it's just way more convenient. And also, as someone who actually makes a decent enough amount money now, I feel like I might as well just be getting YouTube Prime. Like literally $12 is not that much. So that's what I'm up to nowadays. I literally got YouTube Prime just on my phone just because I couldn't be bothered to get an ad blocker. I feel like at some point in life you start making enough where you just can't be bothered. Well, I you know, that's not for everyone. Like, I'm obviously in a very privileged position, so maybe not for everyone. The thing is, though, it's like, yeah, it depends, right? Money for some people is rated very differently depending on the person, right? even if you talk about me, between me nowadays and me when I was in university, when I was in university, money was like a premium. I would do so much for so little money. Nowadays, it's like completely flipped. It's like I would like easily spend like, you know, just like $30 just like for more mild conveniences. Though food, I refuse to spend a lot of money on food, which is why I drink milk and eat, like, you know, and compare everything to beans and stuff, because I just can't, man. Food feels so bad spending money on. Like, when you compare food to games feel literally free. You know, if you ever spend any amount of money on your own food, it's like, oh, wow, this is literally, this dish right here is like Warhammer. It's like, it's the entirety of Warhammer 3. Or like, oh, this dish is like all of the Warhammer 2 DLCs if it was a Steam sale. Like, what? Like, I don't eat fancy very often, but sometimes, like, me and my sister will, like, you know, we'll end up being going to like a fancy restaurant, and then like it's like, oh man, this steak is like $70. Wow. Like, you just see these menu items that are just like there to drain money, just burn it for like a 2-hour experience of eating food. I just can't, man. I just can't. I ain't classy enough for that. Milk for life. Yeah, there you go. Milk for life is the way to go instead. Clearly. Yeah. I'm not a big food person though. I feel like that is, if I have one special ability, it's that I can save money off of eating, basically, you know, just like the same thing and go super cheap. At least in theory. I haven't actually tested this out in full. Now that I'm actually, so like my idea for IRL stuff, I'm prepping a lot of my own meals now, just to see how long I can go eating very, very cheap food and just like making my own meals. And for my theory, I think legit I could go totally fine eating just beans for days, which is crazy to a lot of people. What's it like? I know there's been the question is like, that some people that has been asked is like, okay, would you rather have your hand chopped off, like your right hand chopped off, or you can't taste anymore, or something like that? And then a lot of people that I know who are big on food are like, I would have my hand chopped off. And for me, I'd be like, dude, like if it was just like my pinky finger or I can't taste, I'd probably go with the can't taste. I don't value eating very much, which does end up saving me a lot of money. I also don't value owning my own property very much, which is also a big money save, thankfully. WTF, are you British? What do you mean, am I British? What have I said that has made me seem British? Yeah, you can spend 28 bucks on a Wendy's meal. I know, it's crazy, man. It's like, oh my gosh, 20 bucks on a Wendy's meal could be like an entire week's worth of eating for me if I'm really efficient about it. That's crazy, man. I'd be okay eating beans for the rest of my life. I guess. Yo, look, but my parents are Vietnamese. I'm Vietnamese. If anything, I'm more French than British. Well, actually, well, I don't know. My actual heritage is like, what? I think I'm like 50%, like 50% Chinese, 50%-ish Vietnamese. It's like a bit of a weird mix. Would I be okay? Yo, rice and soy sauce? I don't know how much chat's gonna judge me for this, but rice and soy sauce is actually just like amazing. Have you guys ever, if you think about it, okay, rice and soy sauce is sort of like eating salted potatoes for life, right? Because it's, you know, it's starch and salt, so it's a perfect match. British cuisine equals no flavor, apparently, according to Twitch chat. Canada's part of the British Dominion? That's true, yeah. Yeah, I guess. My allegiance is definitely there. I was talking to my mom recently about when the queen passed away, right? She's like, oh yeah, it's very sad because like I swore allegiance to her. Because like when my parents came to Canada, that's what they had to do. That's like sort of how you get your citizenship, part of it anyways. Which is very weird for me. Which is also really weird because my parents are like, you know, they're like getting into their 60s-ish on average, right? And the fact that when they came to Canada in like their 20s or something, right? When they came to Canada in the 20s, the queen was still the queen. So like my parents, when they were born, the queen was still the queen. Crazy, absolute crazy. But yeah, that does mean that my family lineage has now sworn allegiance to the monarchy. So I guess that does make me very British. Do I speak English at home? It's weird. I speak a mix. So I speak straight English with my dad, and I speak Chinglish with my mom. So I speak really broken Chinese with English words when I don't know what the word is in Chinese. And my grammar with my Chinglish is English grammar. It's messed up, man. It's terrible. Even worse, my parents come from Vietnam. I don't speak Vietnamese. So when we went to Vietnam on a trip to see family, I literally could not speak with most of my family. That was a weird vacation. But you know, we got by. And by we got by, I mean I was jet lagged for literally like the whole month I spent there. It was terrible. The jet lag was rough. Oh my gosh.
Protector of the weak.
Yeah, but like in terms, like for me, I was born in Canada, so like in terms of like my actual, I guess, culture, I'm very white. I'm like mega whitewashed, guys. Incredibly whitewashed. So yeah, that's the history of my life. How about you guys? Rice plus soy sauce is fantastic. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. There's like a rice porridge that I actually really like that is like super poor people food, technically. It's like, what's that medieval dish? That's like basically oat porridge. Regardless, there's like a rice porridge dish that I love that is basically just salted rice and water. It is so great. But if you, like, it doesn't have to be poor people food. You can put in like a bunch of stuff in it that makes it great.
There is power.
What's it called in English? It's called congee. Yeah, there you go, congee. Congee's great.
Huntsman General.
True servant.
Mine is basically the same, except my dad immigrated from Italy. Hey, that's cool. At least add eggs to the rice. Okay, yeah, eggs I can do. Eggs are fairly easy to just, you know, you slap eggs on anything and it's great. Alright, nice. We got some pretty good, let's get some cavalry upgrades here for me. Just add truffles and $12. Yo, I've had truffles before. Truffles, I think, if I remember correctly on how I described it, I described truffles as expensive dirt. I hate truffles. I cannot do fancy dining, man. Fine dining is so foreign to me, it might as well not exist. My goodness, truffles is... Oh boy, truffles. Oh my gosh, I just can't, man.
How should we proceed?
I just can't. I cannot get behind fine dining. Maybe one day. Maybe one day when I'm a filthy rich YouTuber, I'll be like... I'll be all into it, but as of today, I'm definitely not. Oh my gosh, yo, I ate at like a super fancy restaurant this one time in Toronto with my sister. It was supposed to be like, oh, 7-course meal. Like here, have like 7 different dishes of like this like master chef in the back. Like they serve you like bite-sized. Literally, like if they had like if I had eaten 7 chicken nuggets, I would have eaten more than I had at that restaurant. And had I eaten seven chicken nuggets, I would have enjoyed my meal more. I was, oh man, I just couldn't sit down and enjoy that food. I know it's sacrilegious to say, because it's supposed to be fine dining, but it was just, oh my gosh. Oh boy, yeah, no, it was okay, you know, it was alright. I would have preferred a Big Mac. I don't think you're supposed to be hungry when you go to these places, though. I think that's what I screwed up. Yeah, I feel like you're not supposed to be hungry, and that's what I ended up doing wrong. It's just really fancy dirt. It was really fancy dirt. I will give it that. In terms of, yeah, out of all the dirt I've had, it was premium, primo dirt. Oh man, it was it's a fun experience. It was nice to have been there. It's nice that I can say that I've been there. You know, the story of it being terrible is great.
Your word is my
Oh
command.
man, maybe one day though. Does anyone here like fine dining? Anyone want to take a stab at trying to culture me here? Cause I
live to serve
have no
the
idea what I'm
Emperor.
doing with food, fancy food. You ate at a Michelin star restaurant in Dubai. Nice. Thought I would hate it, but it was actually okay and filling. Hey, that's pretty nice. And it only cost 750 USD. Nice. Yeah, just a little bit of just a little bit of cash. To me, fancy food is ordering something on Grubhub or something. Yeah, it's different for everyone. You gotta sneak in some spaghetti and meatballs at a gourmet restaurant. That would be sick, yeah. Yo, I will say though, they do butter real great though. Soft butter. I don't know what they do. I don't know what they do to that butter. I don't know if they just like peel it out of a carton, if it comes out of a can, who knows. But soft butter makes you feel fancy when you spread it on toast. Like you spread a normal butter on toast, like the toast is tearing apart. The butter's just rolling back and forth, and none of it's actually being applied to the toast. And like eventually you just have like a hole in the toast, you get angry, you just start smashing it in, flattens it completely. But when you go to a fancy restaurant, they make sure that is spreadable. And man, does it feel great. Not worth $100. Like why? Why am I spending $100 for good butter? But it feels great. Oh my gosh.
Who calls?
I will say there were a few bites that I had that I was like, man, these are some good bites. I thoroughly enjoyed this bite of food today. Just amazing bite of food. There was a little bit of that when I went to the restaurant. It wasn't like the food was completely bad. There were definitely some bites that I was like, that was an okay bite. But there were some I remember that I was like, oh, this is actually quite nice.
In the name of Magnus.
Still would have preferred McNuggets, but that's just me. You know, it was better than beans. That was a pretty big plus. What was the composition I was going for here? Handgunners. You know, I recruit handgunners a lot. Having global recruit handgunners feels like that is the winning play.
There they are.
They churned the butter after milking the Wagyu cow that they kept out back. Beautiful.
All or nothing.
Yo, did they have Wagyu cow milk? I'd spend a lot of money for that. I bet it'd be just the same as normal milk, but yo, Wagyu beef. I went to all you can eat what was it, like Korean barbecue restaurant that had Wagyu beef, and it was like all you can eat, and I went super cheapo on it because I didn't want to dump a bunch of money on it. It seemed interesting. It looked interesting. Still though, the service there was terrible for serving Wagyu beef. Literally, I dropped one of my chopsticks. I asked for a chopstick back when I was there, and literally for like, I think they didn't give me a chopstick back for an hour. I had a fork, so I was fine, but like they just never showed up again. And then I asked again, and it didn't show up for another 20 minutes. Like, oh my gosh. It was a busy restaurant though, so and we sort of showed up at the worst time ever, but still. You don't play in the Turin tournament tonight? Nah, I'm not playing in it. Is Turin still going, by the way? Turin. Is that tournament still going? Single faction tournament? I can't believe it. I didn't want to commit to needing to play in the tournament for a long time. Which is funny because I'm playing campaign instead for just as long. So what am I what am I doing here, right? But this is great because I can sort of casually turn it off whenever. These tournaments, they end up really weighing down on you because of how long they take. I much prefer sort of just chilling like this. I've said it a few times, and I'm actually gonna put a video on it too. I'm basically gonna retire from the tournament scene. And this is something I've already said a lot, but like, I do need to put out a proper video on it so people are roughly updated on it. I don't think I really have the time to commit to being like the best of the best player ever. I'll still be playing tournaments casually, but like, there's no way against people who can really commit to the tournament scene. There's no way I can come close to competing with them at this point. So I'm mostly just gonna play tournaments like you know, more for fun. I don't know exactly what that entails. In fact, I'm already doing that right now. What you see, like the amount of tournament play that you see me doing, is basically how much I will continue to be doing. But it's sort of just like the mindset of it, I guess. Because it can be exhausting sometimes, really grinding for tournaments and then losing. Because even if you grind your brains out for a tournament, you have a very high chance of losing anyways. It's like very stressful. It takes up a lot of time. It doesn't make you any money even if you win. So like, you're really only doing it just because you enjoy it is what you should be doing. So that means that I probably won't be doing the grind super hard on the YouTube front. It's the final for Turin's tournament. Nice. Warcraft 3 pays out. Yeah, the thing is, Warhammer tournaments are not big payout tournaments. Like, almost any other game is gonna pay out more than Warhammer tournaments. It's funny. I've had stream donations mid-tournament that basically pay for the entire price of the tournament. It's just, you know, it's just Warhammer. That's just how the scene is very small. But yeah, it can be harder to find good incentive to really get into it, sadly. But I'll still be playing tournaments. You don't have to worry about me just abandoning the scene. It'll just be status quo, and it'll be a lot more clear about my intentions, I guess. Good for you, dude. Glad to see you doing what you enjoy. Thank you. A lot of for YouTube. You guys are catching me in quite the mood today, because usually before I head to bed, I have a lot of these thoughts. A lot of the time, I was actually watching Colin and Samir. They're like a podcast that talk to various big YouTubers. And one of the guys said that like the difference between an artist and I forget what else, an artist and like a content creator or whatever, like the big difference that makes you an artist is that you would make your content regardless of how many people saw it, which is a very interesting thing to think about, right? It's like, you have to sort of sit back and think like, am I making the content that I really want to be making? Or am I just making content because this is what gets the most viewership?
The wild makes warriors.
And like, this is something that, you know, I have to think about a lot, because eventually, right, you don't want to just burn out making the same content that you don't want to all the time. But like, the thing is, right, technically, if I could make a video about a cool Warhammer tip, like, cause like, you know, the series that sort of made my channel big was the you know, the Warhammer tip stuff, right? If I'm forcing myself to make that every single day, I could probably make you know, like probably like 25% more than I do right now. But at some point, when I run out of cool things to actually when I run out of cool things to talk about, you really run into the issue of like, I have to find something cool to talk about to put out a video, and forcing yourself to need to find something cool is so draining. I just could not do that anymore, which is like why I'm posting a lot more clips nowadays.
By the comet.
I've literally I've talked about almost everything cool about Warhammer that I can think of.
Huntsman General.
And then when I do put out a new video, it's just if I find something new that I want to talk about. But yeah, and that's why I'm streaming right now. This stream is just like a for fun stream.
Huntsman General.
It does mean that I do need to find sponsors and stuff though. It's weird.
Huntsman General.
It's weird because sponsors also for just like putting out clips off of your streams, sponsors are not nearly as interested in that. So that does sort of hurt the bottom line a lot. And I do sort of have to figure out how to I do sort of have to figure out that situation, but I'll figure it out. Yeah, but like it gets sort of weird. There is a limit where it's like, oh, you know, so every once in a while Enticity is gonna have to to cover some weird game that no one's interested about. For a sponsor, but you know, whatever works. Most of the time I'll just be producing whatever's fun. Oh, what's it? Also, Enticity, I don't think the Crisis factions get range buff. I'm pretty sure they do get range buff. Maybe it is just the chevrons, I'm not sure. I find stuff to test almost every day. Like, there's definitely, I can force myself to find cool things. It's just, it ends up taking a lot more time. So when I had just started, way back, I had more ideas than I could produce in videos. And now that's sort of flipped. I've burned out all my ideas, and now I can produce more videos than I can come up with ideas. Weird situation to be in. Have you considered joining a team? Sometimes they have someone to help find sponsors. There's a few of them out there. A few of them are very predatory though. So most of the time I'm just sort of avoiding that. I am part of a few programs though that do help me find sponsors. So that's on the list. In fact, there will actually be a video coming out on the 22nd, which is sponsored. Yeah. The way I do sponsors is sort of in two ways. Either I have a sponsor where I'm actually actively promoting it. If I'm actively promoting it, that means that I've done like full research and I actually fully believe in it. There's other sponsors that I'll do that are more like advertisements than actual promotions. So it's like, it's my job to tell you the details of the product without actually saying like, this is something that like I'm going to be like, you know, playing 24/7 or something, right? Just to make sure that I'm not like, just to make sure there's a line there. Like if we talk about, you know what? You know what? This, do I even have the link on my stream right now? Oh man, let's see. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But this bad boy right here, this watch, I think it's a cool watch. I think legit it's a cool watch, right? Me saying that is legit. I do think it's a pretty cool watch. I do think it is very expensive. It is quite expensive for what I would usually buy. But like it's very soft. It's very soft, unlike many other watches that I've tried. So only a few watches that I've tried, I guess. But like that is more me saying like, oh, this is something that I think is cool, right? But then I'll have other sponsors. Like if I did a raid sponsor, I wouldn't say, oh, I love playing raid Shadow Legends because I love playing raid Shadow Legends. Like I wouldn't do that for the sponsorship. I would say, oh, you know, like basically I'd read the script of facts about raid and have you guys decide whether or not you want to play the game or not. Yeah, so that's sort of my methodology for sponsors. That way I don't have to worry about running into issues on you know, advertising unethically. Let's see, what am I doing here with Franz? I needed to replace these units. Yes, there we go.
Champion.
I think that's roughly a good way to go about it. Obviously not everyone's gonna catch on to it, and the scary part is that some people will end up getting manipulated into getting a product that they don't want. But I'm hoping that
Huntsman General.
I'm doing it at least all right. Yeah, good old raid sponsors. Let's see here. You can make clips into shorts so they don't affect it. Oh yeah, no, I've looked greatly into the whole YouTube algorithm space.
Keep the pace.
So, I'm not too worried about having like I can make stream clips into shorts. For I guess like technically that would work for sponsors and stuff. But yeah, sort of balancing out the factors. I think the way that I'm doing it right now is fairly good without too many repercussions. Oh, there goes the light wizard. Hey guys, guess what? We just got a new slot for it. No, we don't. Did he get wounded? Did he get wounded? Or... No, I guess I lost a building for making a battle wizard or something. Too bad. Definitely getting harder to find stuff to test. Yeah. The thing about testing is like... it's really weird. YouTube is great if you have like a wealth of knowledge that you can share with an audience. Or like, you know, just share with people in general, right? If you have been a civil engineer for 5 years, right? You end up building a lot of extra knowledge that you just haven't talked about, which is great for when you start your YouTube channel, to talk to people about that thing that you've been studying for so long. In this case, it was Warhammer. But at some point, you hit the tipping point, like with me, where you've just... it's like I spend more time working on YouTube than I play Warhammer. So I just like my wealth of knowledge just kept getting depleted, which is actually why I've started to just like play Warhammer in a way I enjoy a lot more recently, because in playing Warhammer just sort of the way that I want to, I end up finding more things that I can turn into videos just naturally by the nature of just playing more Warhammer, which ends up being a very good way of doing things. Like you'll notice that I've posted a bunch of sort of newer videos on how to play Franz, for example, right? Or like how to play Empire. So like sort of that is the direction that we're going. What is this? The Twitch chat still talking about rice porridge? Dang. You know, that'd be pretty sick. If I were to expand into a bigger brand, I could start my own like rice porridge. You know, it would be milk, wouldn't it? The thing is though, I don't wanna be in the business of selling milk. That just sounds like a bad PR move in general, given the whole factory farming thing. I'd have to sell milk from like you know, from like Papa Joe's farm. It has to be like open field, like the cows have to live the best life ever if that's what I'm going to be getting into. I enjoyed watching you play Darktide with Battlesea. That was very fun. I don't think I'll be really getting super deep into the Darktide. I don't think I'll be getting super deep into Darktide. Yeah. Man, the movement range is insane. Oh my gosh. This guy. There's some sort of bug afoot, isn't there? There's a bug. There's some sort of bug, right? This is insane. This guy can literally... He can almost get from one side of the Empire to the other in one move. Yeah, yo, Papa Joe's milk. There you go. The best milk. Anyways, what is this? It's so far, it lags my game. That is crazy. Look at that. Oh my gosh. All right, yeah. Big step in from this guy. You know, that's actually one of the clips that I have coming out later is going to be about that weird, crazy movement range boost. Okay, well, I guess I do want to slam them into this army. Tattered Souls are hella expensive, so I'm just going to replace them with this guy.
Summon arcane artifacts.
Servant of the faith.
I can't catch enemy stacks who just stay out of range. The solution is here. Alright, nice. So we have our next Franz stack to deal with these guys. Dang it, another Empire faction got revived. I can't have these guys coming back to life. It's hurting my authority too much. Okay, nice. We can finally get the Nuln factory back again. And at Nuln, I'm going to get the handgunner school. The handgunner buildings there, so I can finally get the global recruit going.
Huntsman General.
Meantime, I can also take the fight to to Belagar.
Huntsman General.
Every time I say Belagar's name, I think of Be'lakor. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is like we grab these guys and start fighting Angrund, pushing them back.
Weapons at the ready.
Have a random army over there of a million spears. Not a problem.
Today,
You're alive? I know. Aeolus. Indeed. Yeah,
is it time?
we're chilling. I just felt like playing Franz today. I have no idea why, but the itch was strong. Yeah, so hello, happy to have you in the chat. the late night streaming. Yeah, my sleep schedule is ruined, so I'm thinking like we play this for a few more hours and then I end the stream and just like go to sleep immediately. You know, might as well, right? Like the weird thing is that the other thing I would be doing, if not that, I'd basically just be like watching YouTube until I fall asleep. I wouldn't even be that productive. So at least streaming, I get to chill with chat, get some thoughts out, hang out. Epic just woke up to get to work. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. There's people that are yeah, all the Europeans. You guys are starting to wake up. That is sick. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I love that. I love that. Oh my gosh, yeah. Sleep schedule ruined, story of my life. If you're watching this stream,
Bring me to my men.
here's the thing. If you're watching this stream, your sleep schedule is either magnificent because you're getting up to work in the morning, or annihilated because you're in an American time zone. There's no other way about it. I don't think anyone here is like in like an okay sleep schedule. For me, it's already 12 o'clock. Well, I guess if you're Turin, right? If you're like sort of further, it depends on where you live in the U.S. time zones. It might be a bit earlier for you. Like you could be watching at like 10 p.m. right now, and that's a lot more reasonable. So I guess it depends. I guess it depends as always. Let's go here for the replenishment. If they attack me, I think the Hellstorm rocket batteries win it. Only 9 for me? That's true, yeah. There's a lot of people in the American time zones where it's fine for them. I guess I was wrong, chat. I was wrong. Okay, nice. I'm liking this position right now, especially with Azazel getting pushed back so far. I can actually push him all the way off the Brass Keep, which means the only invasion route is from here. Sets him back a decent ways away. In fact, instead of even conquering this area, I think this army just hits up all the settlements in this area, and then we push into Vlad from every direction at the same time. Take him out. Safety Trousers saying almost 5 a.m. in the UK now, where I am. Dang. So like, there's a few people who are waking up really early for work that are catching me live. Wow. Seems like a reasonable gaming time. Oh boy.
Close in and kill.
The mega early gaming. Some people wake up early for gaming. It's a nice way to go about it. 9 p.m. for me in California. There you go. But I'll be a degenerate much later tonight, don't you worry. Amazing. Yeah. It's like the ultimate, it's like The thing is, when I usually stream, the hilarious thing is that I'm usually streaming to all the degenerate UK viewers. Everyone in the UK that is like staying up super late watching my streams. That's like a vast majority of my viewership. That and people who are supposed to be working who are watching my streams. Now, I'm not judging. I totally did the same thing, but regardless, it doesn't make it any less untrue. So, yeah, it's funny. I used to watch YouTube all the time when I was doing software development. Man, I was inefficient. Terribly inefficient. That is not what you should be doing if you want to be a good worker. Then again, very important to note, you don't always have to be a crazy worker at your company. It depends on the company. At some places, maybe you're supposed to be cranking out the hours. At other places, it's totally fine for you to just be relaxing all the time. Maybe not all the time, but not taking your work too seriously, I guess is a better way to phrase it. Am I just advocating for being a terrible worker? Is that what I'm doing right now? You should probably specify the earlier comment, midnight and painting miniatures. Eh? Nice. Or I should probably. Okay, yeah. You're saying I should. You're saying you should specify your early comment. Nice. Yo, painting minis is great. I wish. Oh dang, a triple count stack against Franz. Can I bring in a backup army here? You know, do I need a backup army? This is like the ultimate test, right? We see if Franz's War Wagon Doomstack can stand against the vampire counts. Work? Yeah, yo. Who needs to work, honestly? Oh man, you know, technically I'm working right now. This is Enticity at his full-time and a half job. I don't think this qualifies for work. This is because this stream right now is not tactically viable for any YouTube strategy. This is just me doing what I feel like. So I think this does not qualify for work in the slightest. Me editing earlier today did qualify for work. I was making a load of clips. I don't know what happened, but I got like a little bit of that clairvoyance. I actually got a ton more editing and work done than I usually do. Finally a fair fight. Yo, this should be great. Franz has been consistently doing pretty great in these battles against the vampire counts. I do worry about these crossbowmen, but then I remembered I had a bright wizard, so literally not a problem. Oh, Franz got his half mustache back. That's nice. I love the blood effects, how often they give your legendary lord mustaches. The mustachioed lords. To be feared. I wish there was a way to turn off blood for the portraits, though. I'm not a big fan of getting the strawberry everywhere for portraits. It feels a little bit weird. Because like the blood on the ground makes sense, but like for your character to get covered in blood, that's not really like the epic situation that I imagine them to be in most of the time. Okay, Franz is gonna need to bail out away from here. Enough talking about blood. Oh, jeez, missing my charge. Oh, dang, you got ADHD meds for because you couldn't focus on work. Dang, that sounds very rough. Well, actually, I don't know. Is that like a great thing? You said it was very expensive, so that's then that's obviously a very bad thing, or at least sucks. Having to pay for medication that is very important for making your life better. It's just the worst feeling ever. Also, Franz getting annihilated. Yeah, I was thinking about this a while ago. Back when the YouTube career was doing way worse, I was thinking of finding a therapist. Thinking of getting into that business, and then I was faced with the reality that the fact that I wasn't making a lot of money would would mean I would not be able to afford a therapist to make me feel better about not making a lot of money. So I went with the plan B, which is good old just self-therapy. Which is basically me just sitting there, just thinking to myself and making myself feel better. In the end, it actually did turn out all right. Though I feel like, honestly, I feel like a lot of things should be taken care of by the government. I feel like having to pay for these things feels terrible.
We are Sigma's heirs! The winds glow hot! At speed!
Yeah. You think of getting back on getting back on your meds? Hopes it works. Hope it works for you. Well, like for me, I'm fine now. I got no problems. But yeah, it's definitely a weird feeling to feel like because usually, right? Because for me, especially because I do live in Canada, I already have a lot of that privilege where I don't have to worry about a lot of medical stuff. Franz is gonna die again, isn't he? I have a lot of the privilege where I don't have to worry about nearly as much medical stuff as many other people in the world. So actually having to come face to face with that for basically the first time for me was an interesting situation. Oh, I think Franz just popped. Yep, Franz is dead. Well, I guess this doomstack was not as great as I had initially thought. As it turns out, the AI does have too many war. They do have too many Mortis engines, don't they? Ontario has started free ADHD medication. Hey, that's nice. For me, I have not been diagnosed with ADHD, by the way. Well, anyways. I haven't been diagnosed with ADHD, so for me, that's less important for me. I was just talking about therapy stuff in general. Yeah, these Mortis engines are actually a pain in the butt. I was doing so well against the Kemmler stacks, but now that we're fighting against Vlad, I'm having such a hard time killing off these Mortis engines. They are giving me so much trouble. And the war wagons once again have failed to impress.
Taking position!
But yeah, I need some way of killing off these Mortis engines. What I'm thinking is maybe I start 40 stacking. So like I bring a 20 stack of Reichsguard on Franz, and then I bring a 20 stack of war wagons on a separate army with another guy. And with their combined arms, right, like the war wagon stack kills all the Mortises, obviously. And then we have Franz. We have Franz's army that does the rest. I think that's what we need for the vampire counts. It's weird. It's like I solved the Kemmler. I solved the Kemmler counts problem, but I haven't solved the Vlad vampire counts problem.
Formation march!
Yeah, the AI learning to recruit the Mortis engines is like a big problem.
Formation march!
40 stack auto resolve easy. It will probably just become a good auto resolve fest, I think.
Sir,
yeah. Yo, America not having great healthcare is brutal. I won't get into it too much though, because it starts getting into the weeds of politics, which I tend to stay away on for these streams. But yeah, I think Vlad has a recruitment building that lets him get Mortises, and that's something Kemmler didn't have. I need to figure out how to deal with this problem. Man, it's getting hot. I need to open my window more. This PC melts my flesh. Yo, when the new series of graphics cards come out, are they actually just gonna be like heaters? Are you just gonna have to plug them like into your window so that there's enough airflow to make sure that they don't melt down? I feel like the odds are likely. Man, we're just feeding items to these vampire counts, so that doesn't feel great.
Arch-lector.
Alright, so the true test, as it turns out, failed. This was actually, it was really weird. They didn't actually have that much. It was like the Dragon Lords that were giving me trouble. The Strigoi Ghoul Kings are really strong on Vlad. They're doing they're doing crazy. Oh my gosh, it's a lot of dwarves. It's a lot of dwarves are underweighing through here with the minor stacks. Well, I don't fear the minor stack at least.
Going for
What I do fear is these guys who are about to take Marienburg.
by Sigma. Honored to serve.
Dang it, we don't have the extra movement range to get there. I'm hoping they siege it and that I can save Marienburg. On this side, we're going to recruit a Archlector.
Sigma.
And then, I'm not sure. Surgical strike on the Mortis engine settlement? I don't know where it is, though. That's the problem. You know, I haven't really tried the Huntsman stacking yet. Or even like a Huntsman stack with like some Flagellants. Or even the full-on Flagellant stack. I haven't actually used Flagellants properly in a battle yet. Maybe they're OP. We have not tested it. I feel like there's a chance it could be OP.
Huntsman General.
I guess we go Brass
Forward
Keep
to
first.
victory. Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, I don't have the movement range for it. Dang it, I hate attacking the Brass Keep. Attacking the Brass Keep, I always run out of movement range.
Yes, General.
Yeah, I don't know which one is the Mortis engine settlement. It's all question marks, and I don't want to bother scouting with this guy. That seems like it just take forever, so... we'll just we'll bounce around with them. Let's see, we have the recruiting going at Altdorf. Karak Izor is another potential recruitment point. I guess I don't really have the money for a lot of recruitment right now.
We're born to hunt.
We could just wait for these armies to sweep up the dwarves. Because after this is down, Belagar is basically gone. Belagar is just going to come from, like, you know, the Southlands. So, or the Badlands, I mean. So, I'm not really that worried about him. We need liquid nitrogen to cool the next-gen graphics cards. There you go. Liquid cooling. Yo, it's gonna be crazy. The thing is, though, the processing power will be immense. I wonder, you know what I think might happen? Do you guys think we'll have a situation where you just have 2 graphics cards, like that becomes a norm? Where you just always have 2 graphics cards chilling in your PC? Because like right now, I know you can hook up multiple graphics cards, but that's not really common, right? I don't think it's like super efficient for computing power. So maybe that's what the future holds for processing power. My armchair theory saying Yvonne Sherman, graphics card prices already lower than before will collapse in the next year or so. Interesting. Think we'll just get like so like you mean we'll get like super cheap graphics cards? Because that's a good thing.
Don't miss fire.
Like we already have what's it? The whole Bitcoin situation is done, right? No more Bitcoin shenanigans, right? Right? Who knows? Who knows? The Bitcoin, jeez, Bitcoin.
Ready to serve.
Bitcoin market's crazy, man.
Swordsman!
It's just crazy.
Reichsguard Knights.
All right, nice. We got normal deployment of the Dowie.
Endures. Shields up.
Yeah, I never really looked much into Bitcoin. I know what's it? Like I did get into software development stuff, but as a software developer, I really like the algorithm side of software development stuff. So I was less of a practical type of guy. So the whole Bitcoin stuff, I never really got into.
Yes, quickly!
Bitcoin is dead this time for sure. Oh man, obese chicken, yeah. Yeah, oh boy. When's the next Bitcoin thing gonna happen? Do we start buying now to get ready for the next wave of Bitcoin? Just take 3 months off work, lower income enough to qualify for medical and get a free surgery. Sick. Pro plays. It's complicated, but basically chip production is exposed to lower over-ordering and overproduction. Okay, yeah, no, this is way beyond me, man. This is way beyond me. I do not know nearly enough about about chips and stuff to comment on that.
Ranged weapons ready.
So here's a little bit of a scary situation. We have a bit of an army here. We have a few gyro bombers, and we have a couple cannons. Thankfully, I do have cavalry this time, and the plan is to blob up the AI such that my Hellstorm rocket batteries can get exceptionally efficient ammunition usage on them. This will require my good old, who's this? Felix? It does require Felix to dive bomb him and try and survive as long as possible, but I think he should be fine with the items he has. Fairly good melee defense, so I think if I can just blob him up a little bit, we should be okay. And then, not to mention, we also have a bit of magic. I have a few handgunners here who can get some work done. We should be okay. There we go, that's a fairly good blobbing. And then the rest of the dwarves, I'm just hammering them as much as possible. Just so that if they do decide to advance towards me, it doesn't become too much of a problem.
Ready for war.
Yo, people talk about stocks in chat. Yeah, I got no knowledge about that, man.
I do not fear.
Yes, the strat is to start investing in Tesla. I know enough about investing to know I should not be investing. I know that my knowledge is not suited for investing. I just, yeah. Or at least, yeah. Or not investing, my bad. I mean stocks. Obviously, I would want to be investing. But yeah, I know that stocks is not a game that I want to play in the slightest. Yeah, I cannot play stocks. It is just, oh boy. Recipe for disaster. It's just adult gambling. Well, gambling is already adult gambling. But I understand your analogy. So, let's see. How's this battle going? This is actually a fairly high stakes battle. That's the crazy thing. If we lose this, we lose like this entire army. So it is a bit imperative that we manage this properly. I just invest in myself. You know, the weird thing is that me having a YouTube channel is investing. Like, I invest in this YouTube channel, and that is not that's not exactly a like super safe investment if you think about it. Then again, you could also say that I'm not actually investing that much in the YouTube channel. Like at most, I'm just investing time into this, which isn't actually that bad most times. Also, we've successfully lost this entire army again to the dwarves. I need to figure out because I could do the buddy system. Well, I don't know. Right now, the problem is that a lot of my armies are just in the wrong place. They're busy off in the south dealing with Belagar. How much cavalry do you typically carry in normal armies, single player? If we're talking about a non-challenge campaign, I would usually go for about 4, which is enough to run down any archers and to run down any cavalry. Or no, to run down any archers and to run down artillery. 4 feels like a good number. In a campaign like this, 6 is like the minimum. Because the AI has a lot of stuff that needs running down.
Get them!
Dang it. Gosh darn it. Checkerboard. Yes, checkerboard with the Hellblaster and we start winning. Totally. This army, legit, if we had more Hellblasters, we would have won it. Yeah, this army was sort of a hodgepodge army to deal with a bunch of other stuff. If we want to kill dwarves, we want like 10 Hellblasters and 10 handguns. Yeah. Man, anyone feeling peckish right now? Any late night munchers out there? Unfortunately, still need to grab milk for the fridge. Right now we are milkless, which has caused much undue suffering upon me. What is this? Oh my gosh. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect Vlad to detach from the sieging force to attack Grunberg. That is a not good situation. What are we looking at? Some Blood Knights, some Mortis engines. Okay, and a Vlad. This might be winnable. I'm gonna cheese this one as much as I can. It's 7:23 a.m. here. Oh my gosh, it's a storm outside that woke me up an hour ago. Man, all the late night people here. I guess it doesn't count as late night for you once it's 7:23. Hey, nice. Eating some peanuts. Nice, nice. Yo, I could grab Am I gonna say it? Sure. I could grab a few nuts right now. I that would be pretty great. That would satiate me. Jeez. How do I want to eat some peanuts. I guess if I call them peanuts, then it's fine. Oh my gosh. How do you be a YouTuber even? I don't know how to speak as a YouTuber. Anything I say gets torn apart. Here, we're gonna deploy over here. I'm hoping that the faster units get ahead of themselves and we'll be fine. Oh, what's this? Here we go. Fingers crossed. I might just die to the Terrorgeist. There you go. Nolan knows what's up. 7:23 a.m. is late night pro gamer here. Yeah. Oh man, thankfully I'm still just barely young enough to have the endurance to do stuff like that still. Though I will suffer the consequences. I'm just barely peeking into the age where I start suffering consequences for not taking care of my body. It's a good time to be responsible. The problem for future me? Yo, I can't afford to do problem for future me. Future me is rapidly becoming current me. As anytime I screw anything up. Yeah, I can't afford to do future me stuff. Like for me, my wrist, I'm starting to run into wrist pain stuff. So like anytime I get any amount of wrist pain, I go full off. Like I just stop hard gaming and make sure as much as possible that I don't screw that up, because yeah, wrist problems are a big. That's like if I get wrist problems, that jeopardizes my future entirely. So really want to make sure that doesn't happen. Not gonna leave that for future me. What's this? I said peanuts. There you go, Nolan. Yeah, peanuts. Totally. Let's see, is this winnable? He has some crossbowmen here. The problem is that I don't really have strong towers. I guess I could do this. I could block off a few of their guys. He's overcasting Flock of Doom on me from the distance, though, which is painful. Yeah, we're gonna... This is a problem. Vlad is gonna make us start losing some of our main Empire settlements. And that is gonna be very, very rough to injure. Because it's gonna hurt our actual recruitment now. Unless Quantum... It is Quantum Shuffle. He is a beast. If Quantum Shuffle somehow manages to kill Vlad, we're fine. So there is always that. See, this tower is gonna have terrible line of sight. I just know it already. I should get like a magic tower over here. Alright, Quantum Shuffle, this one's on you. Vlad's gonna win this battle off of Flock of Doom only, I swear. What's this? Help with your wrist problems? If it's from your mouse, I'd recommend the MX vertical mouse. I've seen a few of the things on the vertical mouse thing. I might. Because, yeah, like, my mouse is just like a normal mouse. Just like a normal gaming mouse. There's nothing too special with it. Luckily, enduring is the Empire specialty. We'll see. We'll see. I think our current situation is pretty bad. We'll probably kill off these skeleton warriors. That's a good sign. Jeez, these Flock of Dooms does not let up. What I worry about is the Blood Knights that are coming on in. I think if it was just infantry, we might be able to kite them around with Quantum Shuffle.
Show us
The
foe!
Blood Knights are gonna be a bit of a... Like, the Blood Knights alone are very hard to kill. Oh, man. I'm feeling... I thought my armies could fight Vlad because they could fight Kemler. How wrong I was. How incredibly wrong I was. Let's get another tower there. As it turns out, Vlad is just an entirely different beast to Kemler. Okay, here we go. 1 unit of crossbowmen and a dream. Couple spears versus Blood Knights. Fingers crossed that that will be enough. Another flock of doom. The flock of dooms. Too much. Some games aren't good on trackball though. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, regardless though, my mouse is okay for ergonomics. I bought a mouse specifically that I felt would be as comfortable as possible for me. And right now, taking regular breaks anytime it feels like it gets sore makes it go away. Yeah. Stretch that wrist. Yeah, get some wrist stretches going. Okay, I am actually so incredibly peckish, I might actually just pour out a bunch of nuts to eat. Like midstream. I am so peckish right now, you guys don't even know. I had a meal earlier today that was mostly veggie. It was actually like full-on vegetarian, and I had some eggs. And I'm getting the feeling that I did not get enough like protein to fill me up for a long time. Because I had only 1 egg as part of the dish, so I was trying to be a little bit healthier and not eat as many eggs. As it turns out, I am a hungry boy. Very hungry boy. Crossbows with expert charge defense. These guys? Nah, they don't got no expert charge defense. Here's the thing. The Blood Knights almost went down, but there's still enough of them to end me here. Dang it, Vlad, dang it. It's not a huge setback, though, unless we lose Altdorf. If we lose Altdorf, it's very painful. If we hold Altdorf, it's fine. So I guess I just need to get a tiny garrison there, and it'll be okay. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go right now. I am so hungry. The late night munchies are getting me. I'll be back in a second, guys. I got the nuts, guys. I got the peanuts. Insomnia stream, you know it. Yeah, it's an Insomnia stream. It's also a get wrecked by Vlad stream. Vlad is annihilating us. Who eats nuts with a spoon? A guy that doesn't want to get his mouth dirty. Okay, don't judge. I eat pizza with chopsticks, okay? Oh my gosh, we're getting massacred here. Man, that hits the spot so perfectly, you guys don't even know. You're the worst Asian I've ever seen. You guys know what I eat ribs with? I eat ribs and wings. So, I've eaten ribs with a fork and knife. I've also eaten ribs with chopsticks. My grip strength with chopsticks to hold ribs, to eat it, is very strong. This is what rock climbing is for, guys. You do enough rock climbing, you'll get it done. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, that's how I roll, guys. Yeah, we're getting annihilated. We're gonna lose all of our settlements here. That's terrible. That's actually very bad.
Let's get it done.
I think I'm gonna need to recall some of my armies. How dare you? Sip it from a cup. Oh man. Oh wow, that's painful. That's very painful. Is there a way I can just siege them out instead? I feel like time is of the essence, but time is of the essence. We'll just sack and occupy it. Definitely judging me eating pizza with utensils. What's wrong with that? Come on. Wow, really? Are you kidding me? Wait, did we lose that battle? I don't know what just happened. Did the game just cheat me there? Did the game just cheat me out of a victory there? That was Pyrrhic, right? Whatever. Whatever, this army just died. Yeah, I know, right? What was that? Anyways. I autoed into a loss? That was weird. Was it because they stole a unit and the game wasn't processing that properly? Or did I just auto a battle that was just a straight up loss and I just... like that wasn't a victory. That was weird. I don't know what just happened. Regardless, we do have a bit of an emergency situation here. In that we are rapidly losing our settlements.
Who calls?
And I have no idea what to do about it. I guess these guys are doing okay over here, right? Yeah, these guys are doing okay. Red message and I autoed. It was valiant defeat. Okay, no, I'm just blind. I'm just blind. I thought it was I thought it was a victory. Okay, this is very bad. This here be very bad. So this is what we need to do. This army has to soften them up. If we don't soften them up, then Franz is gonna have to take all the heat. Oh boy, this is so bad. So bad with throwing, guys. Vlad's gonna kill us. It's karma now? It's karma? It's kind of understandable. The kind of defeats where you don't lose a whole army sort of rare. I guess. I don't know what happened. I was just looking at chat and then suddenly my entire army died. I guess I assumed that an undefended settlement I'd be able to auto-resolve with the doomstack. Because almost every other settlement, Garrison, is like way weaker now in Warhammer 3. So like not being able to auto resolve a settlement is like really rare. Like you can assault like Altdorf and the settlement has like 5 units, right?
Yes, sir. Moving now.
Franz campaign is a true Warhammer experience where literally everything is burning. Yeah. Yeah. we obey. we done goofed up. We goofed up getting rid of our like the moment I got rid of my walls on my outer cities, things started going really bad and I had no defenses to fall back to. I got into a state where I assumed that my settlements could defend. So needless to say, things are a little bit sus. Still though, we'll see how it pans out. Franz might be able to hold Altdorf against the vampire counts. I'm not gonna say that I'm incredibly doubtful of that, but I feel like the odds are there. Maybe if we get the wizards there. There's a few guys to the south that can support too, so. Was it a dark fortress? I feel like it might have been. It had fortress in the name. I don't know if it actually counts as a dark fortress, but it had like a full-on proper like 20 stack garrison, so I assume it was. May the god of ribs smite you for your heresy. Have I just lost the side of chat? Chat yearns for my death now. Eating ribs with chopsticks is like the worst PR move I've ever done. Oh my gosh. Really, of all the things, I can I feel like I've murdered someone. The thing is, I know people say that it's heresy, but come on, it's just, can a man not eat everything with chopsticks?
Servant of Sigma.
Oh man. Yeah, I really don't like getting my hands dirty. The funny thing is that when I do it, sometimes like I screw up. Like if you bite into the ribs, like it just smacks you on the side of the cheek because you don't have good enough grip. So it's not even like that good of a strategy, but I do it anyways, just because I feel like the odds are in my favor. Whatever, rib boy. Oh no! I guess you know what? The moment I finally come out of the closet as a rib chopsticks eater, the campaign starts to fall apart immediately. Maybe it is karma. Maybe this is karmic justice. Like, there's no other explanation for it, too. Things were going so much better earlier today, and suddenly I bring it up and it's over. If you want to get your hands dirty, invest in rib-eating gloves. That sounds like a pain to put on. If it's not easily accessible as chopsticks, I feel like it ain't good enough. Then creative assembly will rebalance garrisons? I'd say I'm not sure. Creative assembly confounds me as of late, so I don't even know anymore, man. All I can say is that I hope they rebalance it, but yeah, I don't know. It might be because like it feels like it was almost intentional, the whole garrison thing, because the thing to do would, like, the default maneuver is to do nothing with the garrisons. So the fact that they changed it to be way smaller was either some bug or oversight, or it was an intentional design decision. Regardless, I guess if we make enough of a fuss about it, maybe they'll change it. What would you think of military buildings providing a garrison? I think that'd be sick. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I'd be down for that. That way you actually get some variable garrisons. Why don't I save my mana on blobs instead of casting it on 2 dead units? Because I have more than enough Winds of Magic. It doesn't matter if the units die, or like it doesn't matter if the if I'm casting the Winds of Magic when my wizard is just getting fireballed to death anyways. So in the grand scheme, it didn't actually matter too much. Ooh, this guy's pretty high level. I guess we can make him a bit more of a fighter. There we go. That'll help a tiny bit. Some military buildings do. I've seen, yeah, a few military buildings do it, but it's not huge by any means. Okay, so here's the problem. We have a million undead armies. They are very likely going to siege me. And there's not much I can really do about that. We have Grombrindle over here. He might fight the vampire counts. I swear, if Grombrindle's the one to save me here, you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. I sure hope Grombrindle's the one to save me. Let's see here. What do I do about this?
No, this will
She crossed the river. She can hit Steingart, but that's okay.
I defy you.
She's in March stance too, so she might not even be able to hit that. There's a chance we can hold Altdorf, but that means I'd end up, if I lose Altdorf, we lose like that one win condition that I wanted to go for. Vlad has been such a terror, but this is a good opportunity. So like if we hold Altdorf, we're gonna lose a lot of territory, but the world will stabilize with fewer factions for us to worry about. And then I can just go ahead and attack Vlad all in with like some sort of figured out doomstack. I think that's the way I want to do it. Maybe go with some sort of weird buddy system. And then, yeah, something like that. Oh boy, this is so sketchy.
In the name of Magnus.
I think, is there a... Okay. This is such a bad situation to be in. This is a really bad situation. How did I get myself into this? I was like, I'm chilling with chat 1 second, and the next second, I literally have like nothing left, and like, it's just dwarves everywhere. I lost like multiple armies back to back to back.
Huntsman General.
Here's the thing though, I have these guys. That's what's important.
Get a move on.
They're gonna go and try their best to regroup over at Franz. Franz is just gonna try and get one wave of recruitment. We should be all right. I wonder if there's a mod where Ogre can't recruitment on other factions to provide custom garrisons. Oh yeah, it seems like the tech is already there for custom garrison stuff. So I'm sure there's something along the lines.
Yes.
Like modding's getting pretty sweet nowadays. There's like a lot of stuff is opening up with the new mod tools. Okay, so let's try this out, right? Boy, oh boy, this is such a bad situation. Making content for Legends Save My Disaster campaign. Oh no, not this again. Oh my gosh. In the span of one day, we conquered so much only to lose so much again. I guess I overextended again. Grombrindle showing up was terrifying. There was like, Grombrindle was gone for a second and then he showed up and now he's here. Pretty spicy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nakari is still alive. Nakari is somehow still alive. This is brutal. I'm losing my entire empire in one turn. He didn't fight the vampire counts, he took Uberstrike. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? I just want it to end. I just want it to end. It was back to back on just endless losses. Alright, here we go. Maybe we can win this battle. Mm-hmm. Blub Chef. Or Blub Chef. Thank you very much for the advice. This is why you kill undead as fast as you can. Dude, I've been killing undead the entire campaign. What are you talking about?
The ground quakes.
I don't think, I understand the, I understand where you're coming from. As it turns out, the problem in this campaign was killing the undead. That is not the, I don't think killing, I don't think that's not really the solution. That's actually the problem that we're trying to deal with here, my dude. And on that day, the Empire fell. Yo, it's fine. It's fine. As long as this fort holds, there is hope for the Empire. Now, I'm not saying that the fort isn't gonna fall, but I'm saying if it holds, there is hope. Fingers crossed, guys. Let's see here. I guess these guys aren't the vampire count, so I can actually deploy a bit more aggressively if I really wanted to. Let's see here. How do I want to position my handguns and such? I might want to go heavier on like something like this. That way, if they climb the walls, I can get some pretty good volleys in. Seems like a slightly better position. Yeah, I'm deploying like the vampire counts. I should do something like this. And that's why you keep your walls. Keeping the walls would have saved me here, yeah. I got way too overconfident getting rid of the walls. The walls were what were keeping me safe. I think, man, all of this so I could try getting some global recruit handgunners. Brutal. Alexa played Despacito. Oh boy. Actually, anyways. Yeah, have you tried killing the vampires? Oh my gosh. Chat sometimes. It's fine though, we'll be good. I think, let's see. It depends on how Altdorf holds. I think if Altdorf can hold for even one turn, if Franz gets his one turn of recruitment, there's hope that we just push back Vlad and it's fine. Because we'll get so much money from killing these armies, right? With a small localized force of a couple 20 stacks, we basically auto-resolve our way through any battle that we want to. The thing is though, right now, I am severely lacking any amount of, armies to actually fight these guys in the nearby area. I have a couple armies down to the south that might be able to get a bit of work done. But like, we are severely lacking on the military front. We just took a bunch of losses on so many fronts. We'll see. Even if France doesn't get the recruitment, it's still not over just yet. As long as I can hold the Altdorf. Because I do have a couple armies that are coming up to help out.
Crossbows ready, General.
I am happy that we pushed off Belagar. We reduced the number of enemies. The problem is just that we have no more armies. It's a minor problem. You know what? I'm gonna get the small towers. Let's get them. Then shut down the Iron Drakes just by rushing them down. Looks like the flank is going fine. I think Fort Quantum's gonna live. Out of all the places to live, Fort Quantum living was the last place I thought would happen. It's the last thing I thought would happen, but it's looking pretty nice with this sort of crossbowman fire here. It's going very, very well. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. Here we go. Instead of hitting ×4 speed, I'm just gonna be grabbing water now, guys. Before you go, you gotta watch this battle. Yeah, you gotta see if we actually win it. Anytime I say we're gonna win it, it's still 50-50. Me saying I'm gonna win a battle actually has no impact on the % chance we win the battle. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. It's a weird, weird phenomenon called being bad. Oh man, my overall campaign gameplay still needs a lot of tuning up, but hey, at least we're having a pretty good challenge. Honestly, there's a good chance that we manage to make it out alive. I still worry though. I worry very much. I feel, oh man, I really hope we don't lose Altdorf. That's such a massive setback. Like every time, the campaign never, we never get to the point where we're really starting to steamroll. It's like we have a small pushback before the armies show up. I really need to get into the mindset where there will always be armies on the horizon. We're still on the ribs and chopsticks? Chat. Chat. Man, you guys. How long is this gonna stay for? Is this just gonna be a thing forever? We can't let this spread to the daytime, chat, guys. We can't let them know. We can't let them know. There's too many people that watch during my normal hours. I can't afford to lose them. They can't know. This must be a secret. You guys can hate on me all you want, but please, I beg of you. The grudge has been ridden. Oh no. Oh no, come on, they're innocent. They're innocent, guys. Do it for them. Oh no. Oh jeez. All right. I'm gonna need to do a stream where I eat ribs with my hands and get my mouth so filthy just for you guys. Just because you can't handle the fact that I like to keep my hands clean. My goodness. Yeah, sure. If we're not getting attacked by 8 armies a turn, Empire needs to be bigger. Though I will say at this point, we're gonna have a pretty small Empire getting attacked by 8 armies every turn. Did you see those auto resolves? Grombrindle has come full force our way, man. Grombrindle is a menace right now. It was really weird because he was sort of not around for a while. I have a theory that he was actually just busy fighting Kemmler for the longest time. And that as soon as I took out Kemmler, Grombrindle just sort of stopped running into problems. And then he found me. He found lil ol' me. Oh geez, line of sight issues. There's a hill. There was a hill. Okay, we got a pretty good partial dodge on that. No problem. But yeah, I have a theory that Grombrindle was fighting Kemmler. It feels like we're fighting the full force of these endgame armies now. Like they're really going hard on the offense here, and that they're not really fighting too many other enemy factions. Barbecue sauce on the keyboard does not improve my skills. Yeah, we'll see. I feel like I don't know. I really the thing is I can't stop playing this campaign. It's a cliffhanger that I can't live with. I need to know if we're gonna survive or not, or if this campaign's actually gonna end in a loss. I hope it doesn't end in a loss, but it gets sketchier by the moment. The slipperiness of your... What is this? Okay, no, we're still talking about ribs. Okay. This is what you guys do? This is what you guys do in your free time? Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't know. Yo, okay, how about like French fries? Do you guys eat French fries with forks? Anyone here eat French fries with forks? Come on, there's gotta be someone. There's gotta be someone in chat. It'll give you at least a little bit of leeway here. I feel like that's a little bit more forgivable, right? Do you guys eat poutine with your hands? Do you eat poutine with your hands? Are you crazy? Sure, sometimes. Okay. Yeah, see, look at that, you know. A lot of people say French fries are finger food, guys. Alright, alright, only specific fries? Oh man, look, see here's the thing, right? It's getting pretty late. I don't have the energy to argue with chat right now. I can't muster the energy to fight you guys. Chat is too powerful right now. I've somehow managed to rally chat on a single topic with literally no one disagreeing with me. I don't think any weird analogy is gonna save me here. I think I just have to accept my fate. I just gotta stand my ground and just accept that I am in the book of grudges and there's nothing I can do to get out of it. I use chopstick. Oh my gosh, Chobochi. Chobochi, actually? Is that true? Are you debating me? Something tells me you might be debating me. I feel like if I accept you too much, you're gonna turn around in a second and just be like, nah, just kidding you. Just kidding, I don't use chopstick at all, get wrecked. Small wooden fork is the way. I don't think I've never seen a wooden fork. Smashed burgers or flame grilled. There's only one answer. Honestly, I don't know. I don't really eat burgers a lot in general. As much as I compare every donation to burgers. Yeah, chat's totally a Mortis engine. Oh man, I would fight back more if it wasn't so late. You guys just wait and see. Tomorrow morning, the new Enticity is gonna come and get ya. You get hit by the sick analogies. You'll regret eating with your hands. I don't know. I can't think of a good one-liner right now when it's this late. Now I want some poutine. I could go for some poutine right now. Hey, Zany and Empire. Hello, hello. How's it going? How are you enjoying the stream? I'm here suffering right now. I'm fighting this battle with the looming dread that I'm going to have to fight about 5 stacks of vampire accounts and another 5 stacks of Grombrindle after this. Between a late game endgame crisis Grombrindle and a late game endgame crisis Vlad, I'm terrified. Without Lightning Strike, I honestly don't know what composition I need. The Reichsguard doomstacks was working for a short time, but have now ceased to work. The problem being is that the doom stacking for the Reichsguard, it works great against the mobile styles of vampire counts, but against a much more heavier blob style with the Mortis engines, my cavalry simply can't keep away fast enough. Mortis engines are slightly too fast for me, and because of that, we're getting massacred. I have not been able to take a single victory against Vlad in what feels like ages. And it's just looming in the back of my head that I'm gonna have to figure out something to beat him. Oh yeah, no, chopstick propaganda's coming next stream for sure. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried that there might not be a next stream. Depending on how well this battle goes, or like the next few battles go, like legit, the campaign might be over. It might actually end. People are gonna be tuning in tomorrow, questioning what in the world happened that caused me to straight up just lose the campaign in such a short amount of time. This is terrifying, man. What's going on here? Are these Ironbreakers winning it? It seems like I'm barely winning it with the great swords. I guess that's a plus. But yeah, this is terrifying. Terrifying situation to be in. Cannon for the engines, flagellants to protect, and cavalry. What's it? Cav Doom maybe? I don't know. I don't know Immortal Empires. I don't know if that helps. Oh jeez, it's a mass route over here. That's bad. Oh, we're gonna get army lost. I think. Oh jeez, Fort Quantum's gonna fall. Here's the thing. Maybe it's a let them fight situation. Maybe they'll just fight each other. Maybe Grombrindle and Vlad will kill each other, you know? Steam Tank Doomstacks? Dude, Blood Chef? I can't respect a man that tells me to go for steam tank doomstacks. Yeah, I'm trying to recall my armies into Altdorf right now. Sunmaker should be back in a few turns. Yeah, we are doing badly. That is true. The hero stacking is a viable strategy that I've heard of a lot. Okay, one army. I can deal with that. I can deal with one army. That's fine. That is totally fine. I can live with that.
Weapons at the
Okay.
ready.
Okay. Thank
Battle
goodness.
positions.
Thank goodness.
I'm feeling merciful.
That is huge. Okay. So we didn't get the recruiting with Franz,
Summon the elector
but we
counts.
did get a solid killing of this army. So what I'm thinking here, right? What I'm thinking is they're busy over here with this guy.
Sigmarite arch.
We have Nicholas over here. We go for the sick ambush plays, and he somehow kills everything. Worst case scenario, they siege Altdorf, and that doesn't work.
Ambush
But
positions.
like, he can retreat if he has to. Oh boy. He can retreat if he has to,
What's the quarry?
and then
Tracker of distinction.
yeah, and we should be fine. Like I do
We
have
shall
these
see it
armies coming
through.
up.
Base camp
Maybe
for
we'll be
now.
fine with these
Huntsman
armies
General.
showing up.
Huntsman General.
Maybe we'll be fine with these guys showing up. I don't know.
Forward.
I think they might be all
By
right.
the comet.
Do I have a wizard available? I don't. Where are my other armies? Do I only have 3 armies? No, we have People of the Divine. Alright, sick. Anything is possible with people. We might get pushed back all the way back to Altdorf exclusively, but I think we will live. And that's all that matters, because as soon as we bounce back by attacking Vlad, we should be fine.
Where next?
We'll have this guy in ambush stance. He's just gonna chill here. And he's gonna sit at the solid 45%, retreat if he gets attacked so that Altdorf doesn't lose its garrison. And then yeah. And then from there, if Franz can get an actual recruitment round, then we're good.
The Empire.
If he doesn't and they just siege the settlement, that's also okay. Amber Wizard Doomstack is pretty glorious, I'd imagine, yeah. The thing is, I don't have like these Doomstacks with heroes require that you have a fairly large empire. I can only have 4 wizards at a time, so we can't even get the Doomstack if we wanted to, unfortunately. Okay, I think this should do. Here we go. It is time, people. The moment of truth. Yes. Pyrrhic victory on Slaanesh. Get wrecked, Slaanesh. This is it.
I will hear what you have to say.
That's the thing where 2 units can stack wipe in ambush. What's this about that? We fight to the last. Yeah, I think honestly, look, we're at 61 factions left. Like, most of the territory that I own isn't even that valuable. The worst loss that I had, that I felt there, is losing my settlements around Altdorf. But as long as I hold Altdorf, I still have quite a bit. So maybe it's alright. Yes. Yes. Oh, it's just a straight auto-resolve. Oh my gosh, that's huge. That is so huge. That is so massive. Oh my gosh, we just had enough guys there for the auto. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Get some handgun or hellblaster stacks. They beat pretty much anything. Actually, it turns out it's incorrect. They actually don't. I've tried it before. What is this? Okay, that's fine. Slandered. I sure feel slandered with how chat's talking to me. Man, you're winning in the campaign chat's on your side. Is it just is it because it's the late night chat?
Huntsman General.
Everyone in late night
Tracker
chat
of
has no faith.
distinction.
Morning chat is where it's at. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Huntsman
All
General.
right, so we're good.
Huntsman
We're
General.
good, guys. We're totally
them
fine
down.
now. Oh my gosh. All I needed was that one
Move in
auto
and
resolve.
kill.
And I have not a single fear in the world. You guys thought we were gonna
Huntsman
die.
General.
You guys think we were
Garrison
falling
duties.
apart? I thought I was falling apart, but
Huntsman
in reality, we are about to annihilate
Into the
these
wild.
vampire counts. Now, they do have a lot of armies here. I'm not gonna lie, they do have a lot of guys there.
You what?
But regardless,
Bring me to my
here's the plan. I only need one army at Altdorf to hold it at any given time. And that army is just gonna be a million Hellblasters to kill off the dwarves. It's midday, not late
I
night.
see no other
It's
option.
late night for me. We only need a few armies to hold there.
Huntsman General.
So here's the plan.
Is it time?
This guy is he's gonna make his way,
Yes.
This is impudence.
he's gonna make his way up to
Summon the
Altdorf.
Elector Counts.
He's gonna get a bunch of Hellstorm rocket batteries, and he's gonna be the tide against the dwarves.
I have no
He's
time for
also
this.
gonna be supported by a second army because,
Stay
geez,
together.
do we need a second army
Garrisoning.
to fight the dwarves?
Stop that.
It is mostly
Outdoors,
minor
man.
stacks, but like, yeah, we need like a little bit of an extra oomph to actually kill off the dwarves. What does the second army need to be?
I'm a rune lord, not some smith.
We go like Hellblaster. Hellblaster handgun is okay, but is it even that good? Can we do better than Hellblaster handgun? I guess Hellblaster Reichsguard was an okay strat, it felt. Hellblaster like Reichsguard handgunner mix.
Yes.
We can also take Franz.
I will not.
These guys are okay. These guys are sort of in my. These guys are sort of close. Vlad has a lot of movement
Ready.
range, which is what has me worried. But we can do this.
As is my
Franz
right by
ambush in the
Sigmar's
forest.
crown.
Ambush in the forest. The 45% success chance.
Sir.
Gonna be trying to
is
save
time.
this guy.
Huntsman
I
General.
think this is it. I think this is it. I think we got this. War Wagon 19 stacks are pretty hilarious. They're pretty
By
hilarious.
the comet.
Pretty hilariously bad. They're so
I
bad.
am Prince and
The
Emperor.
War Wagon stacks. I've tried them before. They're pretty janky. Now, at least this guy's, you know, as long as...
Of the
Who is he? I can't see his name. At least, as long as people are the divine. Wonderful, correct guesser of how much damage a Luminarch would do. If he keeps holding up the vampire counts here at Kemperbad forever, maybe that's also fine. At the moment, though, we're just trying to stabilize our position at Altdorf. Here is fine. Karak Izor is even fine, honestly. And then we even
Huntsman
have an
General.
army over here down south to hold. Let's see here. I wonder, it might be even better to leave Belagar over here just because he's at war with the vampire counts. So like Belagar's there, like this is my natural border against the vampire counts. And then this army can sort
Huntsman
of,
General,
you know, have more
where
freedom
next?
to move wherever. I might even want to regroup him around the Nuln Altdorf region. Oh, jeez, over here. What do I even get here? What do I need exactly? What does this do? Recruitment reduction? Eh. Honestly, I might just get a guardhouse again just so it's a slightly better buffer state. Alright, here we go. So this is the plan. We're just gonna hole up at Altdorf, kill off the counts, rush down Vlad, and we'll be good. Yeah, trying to stabilize at Altdorf at turn 175. This is exactly what happened in this is exactly what happened in my last France campaign. Although it happened many more times, so it does show that we are improving. Should be trying to save Urson. Title is wrong. Oh my gosh. Everybody's always talking about the title being off. Okay. It's fine. We can lose Alhart. It's fine. We can lose Langui. The dwarves really showed up full force, I swear. War Wagon spam. The War Wagon spam, I just can't. Unless I have like a 40 stack of War Wagons. Did they even kill cavalry though? Is that a thing? Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, beautiful.
This is what we trained for.
Okay, this is great. This is going great. Alright, nice. We've done it. You've auto-resolved our way to victory, guys. We've done it. We've survived a couple turns. Imperial authorities in the dumps, doesn't matter. Here's the plan, here's the plan. We have the Franz stack, we have the Berthold stack. With these two guys combined, I think we might just be able to auto-resolve our way through the vampire counts.
Bring me
Let's
to my
see it,
men.
let's see it.
Step to it.
Will it be enough? There we go.
Battle positions.
The dwarves are gonna be another problem. I just need like 1,000,000 Hellstorm rocket
Huntsman
batteries. Yeah, it's just like just all in on the rocket batteries. We don't need archers. And then let's see here. I want to play this out. Why is there a boat here?
Huntsman
Anyway, so we're
General.
gonna be getting yeah, we'll have the rocket batteries and then
How to proceed?
honestly these guys are pretty low tier, right?
No.
Okay, so like I can retake this
All or
settlement now.
nothing.
And then ambush with the
This is
Franz.
ours,
Yeah, the ambush
man.
is obviously very good for us.
I
So yeah, so then
command
like
here.
Franz goes like right. Franz goes like right here. 80%
Franz.
ambush
They
chance,
will
have them
obey.
walk into me. And then we have this army
Huntsman
over
General.
here to fight off the vampire counts. Should be a win. Yes, there
Close
we
in
go.
and kill.
I think we're doing all right. I think we're doing all right. All we needed was just
Tracker
armies
of
in one
distinction.
location.
Huntsman General.
Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. I'm gonna get water, BRB, guys. Alright, I'm back. I can't believe this campaign went from like smooth sailing to like freaking out about almost dying in like 2 seconds. Oh my gosh, alright, here we go. I swear, if I lose this battle, there's a non-zero chance I lose this battle too.
Show us the foe.
Jeez, this campaign, I can't believe it. We were in such a what happened to our position? I should have come back holding my water with chopsticks.
At speed.
That would have been sick. Oh my gosh.
Ready for war.
This shows the percent wrong. I'm sure it's fine.
Hurrah.
It was the ribs. Yeah, that's true. My bad. My bad. This is already clarified. Very true.
For Helden.
Okay, here we go. For Heldenhammer, tank the Blood Knights.
Artillery units ready.
There we go. Hellstorm should be able to kill that, no problem.
Handgunners. To battle.
Gosh. My Empire. I thought I was finally gonna get a Franz campaign where my Empire isn't crumbling. Yo, I can't wait till I finish this campaign and I can just play a campaign normally. You guys...
Yes, my lord.
I want to play a campaign normally now. Everyone thinks I just don't know how to play Empire. Which I technically don't know how to get the fine cheeses of the Empire. I'm not like a master. Oh wait, crap.
Orders.
I actually don't have a lot after this guy dies. We're gonna lose this battle.
Hellstorm.
Crap. You know what? Screw it. I don't know how to play Empire, guys.
My God,
I don't know how to play Empire. Let's see here. How do I think, does my Huntsman General have to do the killing here? This is so bad. This is so bad. I just threw in my guy there, my Arch Lector, because I thought he'd be fine. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, what's happening, guys? What's happening? I'm gonna have to try and win with this random Huntsman General and like a bunch of Hellstorm rocket batteries. Fire! All right, you know what? Huntsman General's got his work cut out for him, but I believe he can kill some Blood Knights.
We will. At pace.
Withdraw!
Oh my gosh. Oh geez, here they come. Oh boy, they're coming.
Right.
Dang it. Okay, well, we lost the settlement, guys. You know what? Oh my gosh. I don't know if it's because it can't be just because it's late, right? This would have happened regardless. This would have happened regardless of what I did. Here's the thing. Here's the thing with okay, there's the army losses. Ah, dang it. Oh gosh, darn it. You know, chat's ruthless tonight, but honestly, I've been doing pretty bad. Oh my gosh. That was a sloppy battle. You know, auto-resolve was right. Auto-resolve is always right. Nice cope. Oh man, never mind guys. Never mind. Nothing puts me in my place faster than losing immediately. It's fine. It was a random settlement. It's Filedorf. Who cares about Filedorf? I could have been watching the whole time, but I never expected streamers during the day for me. So I didn't check. Oh dang, Looperden. Dang. Yo, Looperden. You got a member in chat. You wanna be assigned a unit? Here, this is what you missed out on. Here, welcome to the death crew. Here, we'll get you. Don't worry, Looperden. You're not gonna live long. Yeah, so this is the state of the campaign right now. You'll notice there's a whole lot more Grombrindle to our west. And there's also a whole lot more Vlad to our east. There's also Gorst. Also he has Drakenhof. Also, we've lost every single lord. But regardless, you know, this is the state of the campaign right now. It's going all right. Honorable spheres. Oh yeah, Yaj Robe. Yaj Robe. Here, you get to be partners in arms with Looperden. Let's hear Yaj Robe. Congratulations, welcome.
Foes to track.
Yeah, we did hold Filedorf. Here's the funny thing. We can auto-resolve this now with our one Zintler's Reichsguard.
Strike first,
Boom.
strike fast.
Sick. Oh hey Dobes, yeah, I should you know what? Dobe, you get to be the other brothers in arm. There you go. Balthazar's dead. Yeah, Balthazar's been dead for a while.
Huntsman General.
No problem there, man. We got him.
Is it time?
Yeah, Dobes you'll send you into the death crew too. So here's the situation, right? We're just trying to mass recruit off of Altdorf, and we're just gonna get a battering ram army to try and slam into Vlad and Gorst, while leaving a couple guys behind to defend.
Huntsman General.
And then after Vlad is dead, I believe my life becomes way better, because then I just have to fight dwarves. And Vlad's Mortis engine armies have been giving me so much trouble. That's really what I'm aiming to take care of today. So, fingers crossed. Oh my gosh, there's so many losses. We took so many losses. This is brutal. His name an expendable general. Chopsticks? Never. I'm never letting Chopsticks die. Alright, here we go. The chat spearmen will hold the line faithfully. You know, honestly, with the buddy system, they might. They might. That's the crazy thing. Ambush, yes. Yes! Oh, they're gonna die instantly. Let's see. Is this winnable without... I think I could just play it, right? And kill him with Franz. I'm gonna do that. This might be a terrible idea, but... I'm saving you guys. I'm saving you guys to make a... I'm holding my ground here, okay? No more losses, chat. No more losses. No more getting thrashed by the comments telling me how to play Empire. This is where we change. This is where we change things. Literally, my only authority as a streamer is being able to play this game well. I don't got no other sources of entertainment. If I can't play this game well, then I got nothing. I got nothing, so this is where we turn the tide. We're gonna win this battle with like, we'll win this battle with 100 losses. You'll see, 100 losses is way too low. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This should be fine. Get him. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, nice. Good start. Good start. Very good start. Franz, all the buffs. All the buffs, get in there. If he dies to that general, I'm gonna throw up. He might die to that general, actually. He might die to him. Yeah, is he gonna die to him? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. This was a good cavalry surround, though. You gotta admit that was a pretty sick cavalry surround. I feel good about that. You will hold. Yeah, you guys will be fine. Honestly, you guys are in the reinforcements. You're literally in the least. You're the least likely to get killed right now. Oh my gosh, Franz! Franz got hit by the Luminarch. The Luminarch is actually out to get me. This Luminarch has done negative damage. It's done more damage to my army than it has to the vampire counts in this entire campaign. Oh my gosh, this Luminarch. I hate Luminarch so much. Can I just have the Luminarch die? Can I just never... Can I delete it from the game as a whole? That's so bad. That Luminarch. Jeez. Thank you very much, Luperton, for the $3. My last $3 for the alt dwarf defense. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh. That's the worst Luminarch in the history of Luminarchs. Alright, well, at least Franz made it out alive. At least there's that. The Lord is going down. We do have the mortars getting the damage in here. You know what? I think we actually just let the Luminarch die. I am happy to not have to deal with the Luminarch anymore. There we go. Franz is out up there. Pin him down with the cavalry. Alright. Dang it, the Luminarch routed. It lived. It lived. That's sad. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the Luminarch. The ultimate meme. Lumin ouch. Oh boy. I looked away and like Franz was down to a quarter HP off of this bad boy. Here we go. Maybe second time's a charm. Try and hit up that huge blob of infantry. Surely it can't miss the infantry, right? Alright, yo, I need to find someone in chat to get the Luminarch. Who's been bashing on my Empire play the most today? I can give you the Luminarch. It'll be perfect. And then that way I can sacrifice you to the Chaos Gods. Hey, look at that! It did a little bit of damage there. That's good. Oh man, me? I don't know. There's so many of you. It's actually difficult to choose. It's crazy. I don't know, the opportunities. Should I just call it chat? I think that's what I do. I call the Luminarch chat. I think that's perfect. That's perfect. Oh man. Alright, nice. Battle's won. It's fine. There we go. We saved our chat. And we've also discovered it. Oh my gosh, that was a scary battle. But hey, we lived. Mm-hmm. 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 I think calling it ribs and chopsticks, that might be it. As that was the bringer of the end times. That's a pretty good way to go, yeah. Look at that, under 200 losses. Sick. Man ban the Pope. Now, I'm taking ribs and chopsticks. Ribs and chopsticks and Chadanarch are both very good, but I feel like we must remember. And then when it finally dies, that will signify the turning point in this campaign. Wasn't even Vlad's army. It wasn't Vlad's army. But hey, you know, we caught one of them out. What is this? We're getting lightning struck? Yeah, we're getting lightning struck. That's fine. Uh-huh. Alright. What is this? This is sort of a throwaway Franz army, right? It's better if I can actually win this. The thing is, Franz doesn't have good enough healing. I thought the Seed of Rebirth was good. He can't stay in combat long enough to get the Seed of Rebirth going. If I retreat, I think the army in the settlement dies. I think Franz is gonna have to chat it up. Franz is gonna have to chat it up. Oh my gosh. Alright, you know, here's the thing. The Luminarch might die before you even name it. Luminarch might die before that. We'll see. We'll see. This Strigoi riding the Terrorgeist looks so funny to me. He might look funny, but he's terrifying. Why is it snowing? The end times have truly come. It's snowing. That is weird. That is throwing me off for being in the Empire. What is this? Is the game trying to tell me that we've lost? What is going on? Alright, well, let's start the battle. There's no way this is winnable. Alright, here we go. Let's see here. You know, maybe with the maybe the Luminarch plus cannon play can take him out. Maybe, you never know. Luminarch can kill corpse carts, I'm sure. Funnily enough, it might not be able to kill a corpse cart because of the it might not be able to kill a corpse cart because the Luminarch would end up getting into melee, right? Like if it misses the corpse cart a few times and it has to stay in melee, the corpse cart might do more damage than this thing. Luminarch does 21 damage in melee. It actually does like no damage. Corpse carts can do more if it's piloted by a necromancer. It would be a close battle. Hey, look at that, killed some bats. Good job, chat.
Yes.
Just how did you get into this situation? Just watch the VOD. I don't want to explain how I got into this situation. The Vlad, so what happened was Vlad killed 2 of my armies, and at the same time Brindle killed another 2 of my armies. So suddenly I ended up with 0 armies to defend the Empire with. 2 of them were too far south to actually help, and they just started blitzing through my territory and taking settlements, and I had no area to fall back to defend. It was a terrible fall. We plummeted, man. We plummeted from grace. It went from feeling safe and secure, and in a matter of like 2 turns, we just had nothing. It was insane, man. It was crazy. But yeah, it went by so quickly too. We haven't been streaming that long. Yeah, and it happened at about the point when I said I eat ribs with chopsticks. About that point. Yeah, very true. Anyway, so this Franz is dead. This army's dead. Oh, wow, look at that. Luminarch and the cannons actually took out that Mortis engine. That's pretty sick. Okay, Luminarch, this is on you. This one's on you. Let's take him out. Let's see. Can I get a good line of sight on this guy? You know, this thing does do a lot of damage, right? Rocking like a solid like 2,000 damage per hit. Maybe I'll hit the Mortis engine instead. And then I guess I can get the cannons and do that too. Reduce its missile block chance. Oh yeah, look at that. Even the double hit brought it down to 1/3 HP. Pretty sick, right? Pretty sick. And I manual fire the cannons into the Mortis engine. You know, each Mortis engine that we kill is actually a pretty nice pick. But oh, right, there we go. Franz is gone. You can use its net too. Yeah, the net's pretty high. So we killed a Mortis engine. We killed a few guys. We killed a few guys. There's a few guys over there. Oh boy. Oh boy. I said only 100 will die for that other battle, and over 100 died. I'm aware. I'm fully aware. Here we go. So, Here's the plan. Here's the plan. We still have the army at Altdorf. They should be able to do cleanup. Chat has died in glorious auto-resolve. But the settlement's still being sieged. That's a good sign. Laurelin Forest? I totally forgot about Laurelin Forest. Screw it. I don't want to fight for Laurelin Forest. It's gonna go down eventually anyways. Chat Lumi shall live in our hearts. I'm ready to forget about it immediately, man. I want no more chat Luminarch. There goes our northern area. The only thing I have left is the southern area where Belagar is. And he's about to retake it too. He re-recruited.
Futile.
Jeez. Alright. Alright, this is so bad.
What does the Emperor bid?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. There's so many of them. It's insane. Alright, so I do have a few other. Oh my gosh, the Tomb Kings are showing up too.
What's the quarry?
Oh boy.
Huntsman General.
Dear oh me. Alright, so this army's gonna go here. We're gonna start recruiting. It's fine. It's fine. Wow, these guys came full force. You know, I did say I wanted this campaign to end before. I did say I wanted it to end before the update. In a sense, I might have gotten my wish. So we're gonna do that. We're spamming recruiting everywhere. We're throwing everything at the wall we can and seeing what sticks. The thing is, I think at Karak Izor, like the thing is, I don't want to lose Altdorf.
Huntsman General.
Does the campaign end? Does the campaign count as ended if we lose Altdorf? Because that was technically part of the requirements that I've been touting this whole time. I feel like losing Altdorf would be a very good symbolic end to the campaign.
Yes.
I also feel like I have a decent shot of keeping Altdorf alive too, but I'm not liking this army. If they go ahead and sack Karoburg, if they sack Karoburg and siege,
Not likely.
we're screwed.
Huntsman General.
We cannot afford to get sieged
Huntsman
here.
General.
I need these
Huntsman
Hell
General.
Storm Rocket batteries real bad.
What?
I need them very, very badly. Let's see here.
Equipment check.
Yeah, I need those really badly.
Outdoors,
What
man.
I can do is I can do this, get the steam tank in there
By the comet.
to try and boost my balance of power such that the AI will not attack there. Yeah. I think if Altdorf falls, I think the campaign I think we call the
Huntsman
campaign if
General.
Altdorf falls.
What is your wish?
Okay, nice. We have this guy back. Oh, sweet.
Huntsman General.
Sweet mercy.
Stars blink
We got him back, and his movement range is still as glorious as ever. He can. I think every time he dies and respawns, this bug is hilarious. Every time he dies and respawns, his movement range gets bigger, and because we keep losing him, he just keeps getting more and more. Oh my gosh. Well, anyways. By the end of this campaign, he's actually gonna he can relocate anywhere in the map.
Agreement.
That's so good. I
Where
love it.
next?
Alright, here we go. If they siege and attack Altdorf here,
Into
it's
the
still gonna
water.
be quite the fight. Altdorf has a decent garrison, but like
nation
this stack is
calls.
fairly... It's okay, it's a lot of handgunners.
Nine.
If they siege and then don't attack, then we're worrying. But I guess Franz technically will have a few guys. What kind of bug is that? I don't know. I don't know what I did to cause it, but it's amazing. Oh my gosh. You know, just having that bug is already great. In the best case scenario, Grombrindle and Vlad show up at the same time to take Altdorf and they kill each other. That's the best thing. That's the best case scenario. Yeah, this is nuts, man. I want him to die a few more times so that he can actually travel across the entire empire in one turn. Okay, here we go. The Karoburg sack, will he settle it? Yes. He settles it. Okay. Okay. Franz has... Oh my gosh. I'm missing... Am I missing my... Franz only has Galmaraz. Aren't I supposed to have 2 purple items? Am I losing my special items as Franz now? That's terrible. Alright, let's see here. This one we have to... This one we almost have to win it. It is a settlement battle though, at least. Did I seriously get Franz's armor stolen? Oh boy. Is that why Franz has been dying so much? Is it because he lost his armor? It's fine though, it's a settlement battle. You can lose your unique items. Someone in chat told me earlier that you could. Yeah, this should be an easy fight. I think. I do have the cavalry. So it's not... I think we can play capture point shenanigans if we have to. Jeez. This campaign. This campaign. Watch, he's gonna like lose his mount. He's gonna lose his mount at some point. Alright, so what's the plan? We have an organ gun here. Sick. And some troll hammers. Over here we have a flame cannon. Over here we have yet another flame cannon. Okay. So what I'm thinking, right? We need to kill off their lord at the start. We're gonna go for a big pick on them. Put these guys over here. Clean them up. Clean them up. He won't be a problem. Over, let's see here. Okay, nice. That's pretty good. Get the tower over there. We do this. We got the wizard. The wizard in Franz's army actually might have saved us too. As he is very important. Let's see here. We're gonna cast this on Franz. That'll slow down the gyro bomber a little bit. Nice, Franz can take that out really easily. And then we snipe out their lord. They suffer the leadership penalties. We're good. I think this battle's not that scary. I worry for the next few battles, yet again. You know, if we win this, I swear, if we win this campaign, because there's a non-zero chance that we win this campaign, it will be from such an insanely bad position. It will be amazing. You can come back. Oh, yo, you came back on? What a legend. Yeah, I know, right? Now, I came back on and played, and ended up having this campaign fall apart immediately. But yes, we are indeed still streaming. Yeah, I know. I can't believe we lost Franz's armor. That's... Actually, no. Galmaraz, we lost his amulet thing, right? His amulet that gives them, ward save. And the thing is, I don't know if we can ever get it back. It might actually just straight up be lost. Which is terrible, because I lose out on a lot of campaign buffs from not having it. So that is very not good. Yeah, I need those campaign... Well, I guess the campaign buffs aren't that important. I just need guys that can actually fight well, so... I guess, you know, we can just stack Franz up with generic items maybe and it'll be fine. Alright, what's going on over here? Oh, boy. Alright, they're in the city. Let's see here. I'm like busy trying to kill off their lord and they're like all over my business. Come on, Franz, just kill him. Just kill the dwarf. Kill the darn dwarf. I'm not worried about them stealing my capture points as much because, just because I have cavalry, they can retake points fairly quickly. I'm more worried about Franz not being able to kill off this lord. Okay, there we go. Nice. Excuse me. The Franz he's out of equipment. He used to be a raid boss, but then he lost everything that makes him great. Okay, there we go. So we're holding here. These foilers are... They're shooting from across this gap. That's terrifying. I think their lord is gonna go down though. Nice. That's a big plus. So we'll take him out, and then Franz can start picking off at the edges of these guys. We should be able to hold this point for a long time. It seems like we have him in a fairly good position over there. Golem Moraz to help out. Give him another spell boost over there. And then we just have to start picking these guys off one at a time. Which will take forever, indeed, but regardless, they are not too plentiful, these dwarves.
My subjects call.
There we go, we routed them all. Thank goodness.
The Empire
Let's get these
endures.
knights going then. We gotta get them activated so they can start retaking these points and killing off artillery.
I will not
Kill the
stand
dwarf
idle.
swing lower. Yeah, this guy's surprisingly hard to kill. He has 100 melee defense.
For the Empire.
Jeez.
Faster.
How does he have 100 melee defense? These endgame's crazy.
Speed.
You know, I gotta say, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying the suffering. Although it does make me
Yes.
panic a lot.
Send us out.
Here we go. Let's get these knights over here. That's a 1 artillery piece down. We still have 3 capture points. Very nice.
Heldenhammer.
We might lose the center point, which is a little bit worrying.
Yes, sir. Quickly.
Because my next closest point is here, right? This one's mostly being ignored, though, so that's a plus.
Spearman.
That's gonna be a lot of explosions in a second.
Quick.
Yeah, I need to get to this point. I think that's my most defensible point that I can reach right now.
By Ulrich's wrath.
And then over here we can get a Comet of Cassandora on those hammerers. Stop them from
Unleashed.
yeah, just kill them basically. Just kill them.
For Ulthof. Withdraw. Sigma.
Okay, we lost the tower over there. It's all right. Yeah, I need to get into position to start retaking points is what's very important here. I guess I can lightning bolt some of these guys too. Let's see here. Ooh, we can lightning bolt over here. That'd be a pretty nice location. So we've taken out the artillery pieces, which is a plus. I just have to make sure that we don't lose points now. So,
Our orders.
what position do we get in? Are we gonna get army lost here? We might get army lost here.
Ready.
Let's see. And I also have to figure out which areas I can actually have my...
Cavalry ready. Take
Okay, those knights need to get here real fast.
No.
We're gonna harass those
The
iron
sky
breakers.
is spoiled.
I think I might be able to just lightning bolt them, perhaps.
Battle.
Another lightning bolt here, maybe. My wizard, I didn't micro my wizard as well as I could have.
For the Empire.
Regardless, I think the iron breakers might not be too much of a problem if we hit them with a little bit of magic. And we still have this point too, though, that's about to get captured. Here's the play. We're gonna hold this area, get the knights there,
Steeds are
get the
restless.
Franz there, and then use the knights to sort of steal a few points. As long as they don't get army lost, we're okay. Oh, come on,
Celestial
knights,
might.
get there. Get there, get the lightning bolt.
Formation march.
Oh,
At speed.
oh. Come on.
The heavens
Oh, the
unleashed.
capture weight is close. Oh, come on. Oh, no, not like this. It's so close. It's so close, that capture weight.
For Heldenhammer.
Come on,
Towards
skill him.
men.
Oh, boy. Oh, Nelly, that's a close
My
capture
subjects
weight.
call. We are Sigma's heirs.
It's real close.
To me, man.
Get another lightning bolt in there.
The heavens unleashed.
Come on. I think the lightning bolt might be the tipper.
We serve friends.
Oh, come on.
To
Yes.
battle. Ready for war.
Yes.
Ready.
We did it.
Ready to serve.
We held the point. Oh my gosh. All right. Nice.
War.
This is it. This is the beginning of the end for the dwarves. This is the beginning of the end for the dwarves, people.
Chaos.
No, they're totally gonna kill my guys here, but...
Roar.
Oh my gosh. Why is this? This game is far too stressful. I can't believe I was like, I feel like doing a little bit of streaming today.
Sigma
Yeah, there he goes,
guides
gonna
us.
get captured.
Let's
Ah,
roll.
darn it. It's all over now, yeah. Oh man, that was hilarious though.
Quakes.
Wow. Alright. Alright. So, you know what? It is just gonna become an Altdorf only hold, isn't it? Dang it. Dang it. Oh, boy. Okay, Altdorf is gonna... You know, there's a chance Altdorf just straight up dies here, and that's the end. F's in chat. Franz has died for the umpteenth time today. 24-hour stream? Nah. We did 2 streams in one day. That has bled over to a second day. I'm not gonna skip sleep, though. I have a stream with Battleseat tomorrow. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. It's quite fast, actually, as it turns out. It's very fast. It's actually exceptionally fast. It blitzes it, really. It's a speedrunner. Okay, Vlad, give it to me. Okay. This is where we do or die, isn't it? We have to kill 1, 2, 3, 4 armies of vampire counts. In a settlement, we have 7 Hellstorm rocket batteries. It doesn't matter if we die here. If we can just live at Altdorf. We're 1 settlement away from Altdorf dying. Alternatively, if we win here, that would be the biggest miracle of all miracles I've ever seen. This is going to be awful. Very high chance that this will be awful, yes. Do or die, anticipates die. Very likely. I think the chances of death here are exceptionally high. Exceptionally high. Mostly on account of the fact that I have almost nothing to kill these terrorgeists. And there be a lot of terrorgeists. Regardless, here's the plan. We point Hellstorm rocket batteries in every direction we can think of. Just all of them. Every direction. Then we grab our spears, lock up this choke point just a tiny bit. I guess I could make a super barricade there, slow him down a little. And then we have our Terrorgeist killing force. The best Terrorgeist killing squad you've ever seen. With these 4 range units and a huntsman and a witch hunter, we may have a chance. This army's gonna die to 1 Terrorgeist, I swear. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. The Hellstorm rocket batteries were meant for the dwarves, though. That's the worst part. They were meant for the dwarves. This is... Oh, yeah, no, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. That's so much. Man, am I going to have to restart this campaign for the next patch? I might. Skirmish mode is on for the settlement, guys. Classic. If we redo this, I could sort of just do everything better than I did last time, right? Maybe that's a strat. Maybe we just start from the top. I'll be doing a bunch of other campaigns before I do that, though. This would be like way later. I'm not just gonna restart. I'm not gonna get all the way into this business again right after this, but we're not gonna plan for defeat just yet. This isn't Altdorf. And as long as it's not Altdorf, we're okay. I will have to get a lot of damage here, though. The Chat Spear Militia. Oh boy. Yeah, I think the Chat Spear Militia are all dead at this point. I'm pretty sure they all dead because they were in Franz's army, is that correct? Or are they in the other army? Are you guys still alive? Oh wait, no, this is you guys. Yeah, no, yeah, we got looped in the Job and Dobes. Standing here in a line. This is you guys. Will you survive? My money's on probably very fast death, but we can pretend that there's a good chance that you guys will live. You know, funnily enough, the Jade Wizard's actually doing pretty great over here. Chat Spear Militia. You guys will be the last to survive in this battle. Not to mention, man, we have so much more coming up soon. If this was a mere 20 stack, we'd already be sweating. We surely succeed with such faithful chat supporters. I think so. My confidence going up a little bit. I'm sending them in to die. I'm sending them in so that you guys don't have to see the settlement fall, okay? This is a mercy. This is a mercy killing for you guys. There we go. Hey, look at that. That's 1 Terrorgeist down. The thing is, they're gonna revive, which is such a big problem. Man, I love how though I thought the wood elves would be a problem. The wood elves were not a problem. Here we go. Let's focus down this terrorgeist over here. Look at that, you guys killing off a few zombies. Good job. You Job. However, I'm supposed to say your name properly. Good job. Good job. Look at that. And now, as long as you don't get breath attacked by this guy, we're okay. Fireball. Thank goodness. Terrorgeist versus the power of friendship. The three of them. The three of them shall hold against the Terrorgeist. Okay, let's send you guys in. You guys are gonna fight the Terrorgeist, and you will hold. I believe in you. I believe in you, chat. It's okay if they die. That's the last words that they hear. So it doesn't matter. All right, here we go. Hey, look at that! You can have the Terrorgeist, the goose kill. Yo, is this it? Is this where the Enticity chat dominates? Hey, maybe we can even get some kills on these skeletons too. Not bad. Are gonna play Dark Tide? Well, beta's basically over at this point, right? So, I already got the Dark Tide stream going if that's what you're interested in. But yeah. Okay, nice. We'll do a little bit of peppering on these guys. The goal here is to set up a situation where Alt Dwarf can hold. So like, it doesn't matter if this army dies. You know, nothing wrong with you guys in chat, but it doesn't matter as much if this army dies if we can just soften these guys up enough where they're not killing Alt Dwarf. I worry for the dwarves though. The dwarves will be terrifying. Is it Hellstorms on lunch break or something? Yeah, it was weird. I had to target fire to actually get them to shoot here. But this is a glorious blob. Look at that. That is a really good blob for us. We might even be able to get the Lord a bit low before the battle. Let's send in the chat crew. The chat crew to fight these, the Lords. I believe in you, chat. You got this. There we go, man. The Hellstorm rocket battery. Yo, this is it. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. That's pretty good. Doesn't matter if we die. Oh yeah, my bad. I have to wait until you die before I say that. Come on, Dobes, Luperden, and Yadrobe. You guys are still alive. I'm actually quite surprised. You might even take out this guy. I swear, if you take out a Terrorgeist and a Legendary Lord, that'd be pretty sick. You guys are doing actually way better than I thought you would. Oh my gosh. Oh, first one to route off is Luperden with the terror route. Who's gonna get the kill? I think you're Job. Oh my gosh, you guys did it. You guys actually did it. The chat squad? Is the chat squad actually... Are you guys just sick? Oh my gosh, send you guys into the next one. Oh my gosh, chat squad's actually yoked. They're actually OP. They're holding out of spite. Yeah, they refuse to die. Chat too angry to die. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. Let's target fire these skeleton spears. You know, I think if we can get a valiant defeat out of this, I'm happy. Oh my gosh, Luperden, no. Luperden. I think Luperden's the first one that's gonna be dying. Come on, Luperden. You're better than this. Nah, he's out. Chat squad just got terror routed. Oh my gosh, Luperden's gone. Luperden's gone. It's down to Dobes and your Job. I don't even know if I'm saying your name right. Yadrobe. Yadrobe. There you go. Yeah, you guys are gonna be gone soon. Run in there. Run in there, mighty men of the Empire. This is for Altdorf.
Conditions acceptable.
Chat spears are the true fanatics. I'm surprised it's taking so much to rout them. Yadrobe is finally gone. Dobes following shortly after. Regardless, I think you guys did fairly well in this battle. Considering the circumstances, you guys did all right. You know, maybe I've been knocking chat too much. You guys actually had some gusto. All right, there you go. Let's get that one last dwellers below on their cavalry, just to give them a little bit of a goodbye before we get the decisive defeat. Not even valiant. We killed off a 3-to-1 ratio. That's all right. 2 Terrorgeists, 2 Fellbats, a whole bunch of crossbowmen, some zombies, some skeletons. that actually might have weakened them enough where they might not attack Altdorf if I'm lucky. They could have held on longer if I healed them. Very true. The wizard came back pretty early. Noob question: what graphics settings do I use to make it look this smooth and good? It's all on ultra, but I have 0 anti-aliasing, and I think I have shadows. I think I have shadows on ultra, but anti-aliasing off is a really big performance boost. Dang it, they both lived. Even the zombies lived. Oh, come on, Altdorf. Okay, Altdorf is not attacked by the vampire counts. That's not bad. It's not bad. Is Altdorf sieged? Altdorf is sieged. Okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Enough notifications.
Well thought out.
Franz is gonna have to do it. Franz is the one.
I see no other option.
We have this army here at Nuln. This is the backup army for if Franz barely manages to survive. We're gonna have a few extra guys here to help him out. What are we looking at? We're looking at a Blood Knight stack and a beat up army.
Bring me to my men.
Franz, confident as ever. Bring me to my men. Alternatively, we hold and we wait. It's not the worst idea ever. So we have these guys over here getting the Hellstorm rocket batteries. Do we attack here? Do we attack or do we wait? This is what the battle situation looks like. Valiant defeat. If we attack and lose this, it's over. It's over, man. We have the Blood Knights. The Blood Knight squad is what's gonna kill us, though. 71% yes. You guys are crazy. You guys are absolutely insane.
The nation calls.
We got the crazy chat today. Let's see. Where's my... So, what happened? I have Galmaraz and this thing. I don't even get the +1 control all provinces because the thing is gone. Do I have it? Do I have it? Silver Seal? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, no, we do have it. I just unequipped it. For some reason I unequipped it. I think I equipped a talisman at some point. I'm just a noob. I'm just a noob. I almost wish I lost the item. Oh my gosh, we had it in stock. It was in storage. All right, we're gonna 57% yes. Now I just feel silly. This day has been rough. Equipment doesn't matter much. It doesn't matter that much, but this will help Franz a little bit. It gives them plus melee attack and ward save. The ward save is massive.
I am Prince and Emperor.
All right, I'm seeing most people are saying attack. We attack. Is there anything we can do to make the situation slightly better? I guess not.
Here.
We attack it, we wait for the dwarves to show up, and we see how it goes. Let's see here. We have a wizard here. Oh, okay. I know what I can do. I know what I can do that might be able to tip this battle in our favor. We have the wizard with the massive movement range, and then we have a gray wizard over here. Can the gray wizard reach? He can't. He can assault this unit though. Okay. The thing is, if we win this, I need the bright wizard in this army.
General.
I can't afford to use him to assault units, so we're just gonna... Here we go, guns a-blazing. Guns a-blazing, guys. So, Franz is decked out now, finally. We have a decent amount of handguns. It's mostly the reinforcements that are a problem, and we have a steam tank. I think I have to do like a corner camping strat, or like hole up by one of these terrain pieces. Because we have a million Blood Knight reinforcements that I cannot kill. This is a terrible fight. Are you guys sure about this? Are you actually sure about this, chat?
I will not not
This
stand
does
idle.
not feel like a good fight. Does not feel like a good fight in the slightest. Are you really sure about this, chat?
Ranged weapons
Go in the
ready.
forest? In the forest where my handguns can't shoot? Like maybe I'm partially in the forest.
Sigma command.
Ruh-roh, yeah.
Spearmen.
Like if I do something like this, right? Let's hope 2.2
Show
will
us
be
the
a big
foe.
patch. Fingers crossed, people.
For help
So
and
if I do a
honor.
partial forest thing like this, and then I have like these guys like so, then I can have my handgunners
For
sort
help
of
and
spaced
honor.
out. And
Our
that if I can just
weapons are
aggro
yours.
their Terrorgeist Lord, we might be able to like
Ready for
we might be able to do
war.
it. Franz is a beast too.
Very well.
Franz is no
For the
slouch, but
twin-tailed comet.
it's a lot of freaking Blood Knights.
Taking position. Take position.
Here we go. Franz. He's going
Let's
for
go.
it. It's a lot of Blood Knights. Okay, at least we aggroed them.
Moving faster.
That is the only chance. Had the AI been a bit smart and just played away from us,
Hold off.
we would have been
Quick
screwed.
march.
So we're gonna bait out their cavalry to move in and come in and try and fight me.
Go.
This should open up my handgunners to clear them out.
Subjects
And then
call.
fingers crossed. Zhang Zhangs with the 100 Swedish kroners. Rip Franz.
Get them.
Thank you very much for the
Moving
support.
now.
I think Franz might be able to kill these guys now that he
Yes,
finally has his
brother.
items though.
Like armor.
There we go. That's a good volley on those guys. Okay. Hex rates are down. Easiest hex rate kill of my life.
On way. Take
Easy
the
hex rate kill.
ground.
Next up we have a million Blood Knights and we have a level 13 Lord. He's not that scary.
Guide
Couple
us.
Blood Knights over here. Franz, their enemy general is solo.
My rule
This is a
absolute.
possible big play. It depends on if Franz can actually kill this guy.
We are
If he can, it's
Sigma's
over.
heirs.
It'd be
Come,
over
Franz.
regardless, so we're just gonna see if he can
Different.
kill him. Some pretty good hits already. I'll take it. I'll take it. We have some Empire Knights here to defend the flanks.
We are Sigma's heirs.
Come on, Franz. Just kill him. Just kill him. He's getting in really good damage.
Sir, quickly.
Come on, Franz. This is on you. Just kill him.
I will not stand
He's so
idle.
low. He's so low. Franz the Chad. All he needed was his actual items that I unequipped. Look at that. Oh my gosh, we got the old Franz back. Oh my goodness.
Swordsman.
The classic Rome box. Yeah, we're going full box here.
For Franz.
Okay, that is a Lord loss penalty for the AI. That is
For
huge.
the Emperor.
That is massive. If we actually get the kill on this guy.
Great swords. We
Because
are
with him
Sigma's
down,
heirs.
everything's gonna be suffering crumbling damage like no tomorrow. Looks like the Terrorgeist is getting, we can focus fire that. There we go, just get the hard focus fire on him.
Shields up.
Just a couple doggos, a couple Black Knights getting caught up. Franz is nearly killed this guy. I'm gonna use my Empire Knights to kill off all of their range here. Steam tank looking good. Yo, come on. If we win this battle only to die to dwarves, it'll still be worth it. There we go. There's the knights shutting down their range. He's crumbling. No more healing on his part. Goose is down.
Handgunners.
Repeat, Goose is down.
Prepare
Look
for
at that.
combat.
And the Lord is...
Great knights.
Come on, Franz. One more hit.
That's an order.
Man, the thing is, we're gonna die to dwarves after this.
Take the ground.
The end is nigh. Okay, well, you know what? We killed off their Lord. I'll take that. Alright, now it's up to the Empire Knights to hold the cavalry in the front line long enough. It looks like this right flank held out okay. Franz gonna fly on in. Steam tank, you served well. Good job, Steam tank. The explosion's gonna do a lot of damage to those guys. That's a big plus. Franz is gonna fly over here. Ignore the Vampire Count's Lord. Focus fire the Goose. The box is no longer really needed as we now have our flank secured. Goose is going down. There we go. Give Franz a little bit of a combat booster. What's left? Just a million Blood Knights, I think. Just a few million Blood Knights. The second Goose is down. Okay. Dare I dream? Dare I believe?
Ready?
Franz doesn't have any more healing though, which is the biggest problem that I have to deal with. Lack of healing on Franz means that all damage that he takes here on out is basically permanent. If I can get my Reichsguard Knights to just hold the cavalry a little bit longer, it buys my handguns time to actually kill them off quite swiftly. So it sort of depends on that. Let's see, our wizard needs to keep on buffing Franz. And here comes the cycle charging of the Blood Knights. Now, I don't think they have any more terror except for the Hex Wraith. Hex Wraith, oh no, they do have a terror, guys. Alright, here we go. Let's get some swordsmen on it. There we go. Another lord has fallen. Focus fire the terror guys. Get these guys in the front line. This is gonna be incredibly close. They have a few range units online. And they're, oh boy, look at that collapse. They're forcing their way in. Now this isn't the end yet. If they're forcing their way in, this provides some opportunities for France to get a bit of cleanup action going. I think my right flank is fairly good. Come on, Goose. Goose is down. Goose is down. Hex Wraiths are going to be focused. I want to shut down all of their terror as much as possible. As the terror is what's going to end up mass routing me here. There we go, some melee defense on those guys. Friends, more buffs. Come on. Come on. It's a close one. It's a close one. What are these, some Blood Knights? If we fight them in the forest, they're not nearly as scary. I'll get some spears onto them. Franz will be able to do a lot of damage to Blood Knights too, which is very important. And we just want to focus them down so that they stop healing. Come on. There we go. We can get the great swords in here. The great swords to sub in for the spears. And then over here on this flank, that is a healthy Blood Knight unit. That's an incredibly healthy Blood Knight unit. A little bit terrifying, but it seems like the middle Blood Knights are starting to get withered down. I can even start poking away at their archers in the distance. Seems like the Blood Knights on the flanks are starting to get pretty weakened up. Let's see here. Where's my wizard? He's gonna go ahead and help this situation. And then my handgunners are just gonna keep focusing down Blood Knights. If I can just focus down enough Blood Knights, we might be all right. Looks like my archers just barely enough range to hit up there, guys. Franz, thankfully not taking too much damage from these guys over here. What mobility do they have left? They have a few crypt horrors. Get some handgunners on them. Yo. Is this it? Look at the horizon. There's nothing on the horizon, chat. There's literally nothing on the horizon. Oh my gosh. The handgunners are doing all right. This might actually... Oh my gosh, I swear. Franz has done it. I just needed to equip his items. I just needed to equip his items, guys. We still have one more unit of Blood Knights over here, though. All hands on deck. Focus fire him down. Take him out, guys. The steam tank was a huge winning play here. Oh my gosh. Alright, there we go, guys. There we go. You guys were right. Apparently, all I have to do is listen to chat and we win. I will live by the skin of my teeth, I swear it. We will live as long as possible. If I win this campaign, if I end up winning this campaign, GG. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know, I doubted chat. I doubted chat. It turns out it was totally possible to win that fight, apparently. That was an insane fight. Franz dealt 26,000 damage. Yeah, I like handgunners over crossbows. They do way more damage. Alright. I'll take it. Must rename a spear unit to chat in honor of their services. I'll do it. I'll do it. This one got the most kills. I'll rename this Spearman to Chat. Chat was right. I actually can't believe we won that. That was a lot of Blood Knights. The only reason we won that is because Franz could kill their lord. Chat, yeah. Alright. Alright, here we go. This is it, guys. This is the beginning of the beginning.
I am Prince and Emperor
Where we begin
by the comet.
to start coming back in this campaign. You've done it, chat. You've gained a name for yourselves.
Ready. I have no
Now, these
time
armies
for
are
this.
still terrifying. They're still very strong indeed.
I serve no master.
Right wizard's gonna go here.
The red wind blows.
What does the Emperor bid?
And then this army.
I'll have your
This
soul.
army's gonna have the work cut out for them, but it will all be worth it. Because what we're gonna do, he's gonna save Franz. That's his job.
Time to fight!
This is very much needed reinforcement for Franz's army. Thank goodness.
This is what
I'm
we
not playing
trained
that
for.
battle. I'm not risking it. The Empire endures.
Huntsman General!
The Empire endures. This Huntsman General literally just saved the Empire single-handedly. Because now he can deliver Franz's backup reinforcements. And then we should be able to have a big enough army at Altdorf to actually hold. Oh my gosh. Get this next army going. We're just, it's just endless recruiting.
Huntsman General!
Oh my
Quicken your
gosh, this
stride.
guy. This glorious Huntsman General is gonna deposit.
Herb Huntsman
We can't get rid of Chat. But yeah, he's gonna deposit everything he possibly can into this army. Oh my gosh. Alright.
Huntsman General!
Alright. So now we have Franz here. We have the Huntsman General.
I am a
We have
ruler,
backup.
not some
Oh my gosh.
I am Franz.
I think
they will obey.
we actually held. I can't believe it. Way too many enemies. We literally only have 2 guys that are barreling in towards us. It's Vlad and Grombrindle. Yeah, I think
Of the faith.
if we survive this end
Command
turn,
here.
that's the sign that we've actually that we've done it. If we can just make it through this end turn, we've killed like 10 of Vlad's 20 stacks. At least they're finally starting to get weaker.
Bring me to my men.
I should I don't know, maybe I
Summon
should
the
spam
Elector
great
Counts.
swords for some. I feel like melee infantry might even be pretty good versus what he's bringing, right?
I will not.
It sounds silly, but I honestly think great swords might even. I don't know. Based on how quickly the Reichsguard die, if
do
there's
you
like more than
seek?
120 stack, there's no way. Regardless, though. Regardless. How did they have so many crossbows? I don't know. It's something about the end game maybe, but they're like spamming out crossbows. The thing is though, it's actually good for us. Excuse me. The crossbows make them way easier to kill, so there is that. There is the chance over there. And then we hold Karak Izor and just recruit from there. What's this? Karak Norn? I don't know. I guess I might as well get a garrison at Karak Norn. And then maybe like have this as be a recruitment point too. Alright. Moment of truth, chat. Because I don't have that many other areas to recruit from. So I guess I have Massive Oracle.
Think me fool.
I guess I might as well at this point. I might as well get Quantum Shuffle and have him be the anti-dwarf tech that I need. So he's gonna do like the Hellstorm Rocket Battery Reichsguard stack with a few handguns. Like his army's gonna look something like this, right? Something like this. But much more importantly, we have to see if we actually hold Altdorf. Why do you stream from 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. on a Monday morning, Heresy? Look, this was a really weird day. I just felt like streaming. Mad Lad feels like streaming every once in a while. The fact that the Authority has single positive bonus versus 10 levels of negative bonuses. Oh yeah, the Authority is sort of really weird right now, but you know, it's fine. Okay, I can fight this. We can win this. This is, it's not even like, the 20 stacks are getting softer for the enemies, because I think they took my territory. And they're just recruiting from there instead of global recruiting. So it's actually reducing the quality of their armies. You should make Massif Oracle or whatever it's called your last holdout. I've finally decided that as per the parameters of this campaign, if I lose Altdorf, the campaign literally just ends. So, yeah, I can't lose Altdorf. Yeah, we have to hold Altdorf. Is part of the requirement of this campaign, just to, you know, just make it a little bit harder. Because the thing about Altdorf is that you can easily abandon Altdorf, rush to the corner of the map, and then just expand from there. Right? I know how to win without holding Altdorf. I don't know if I know how to win while holding Altdorf. So we'll see how it pans out. We haven't lost it yet. So alright, here we go. Franz is gonna dive in on their lord. He has the healing. If he dies, it's fine. It's actually completely fine if Franz dies, so because he'll heal to full. So I think we just sort of bum rush him in here. Thankfully, it is also a single 20 stack too. It's not even like a 20 stack. It's a smaller army over here. Here we go. Get the guns. Get the guns going. Just hope that the line of sight works out. And then I wait for these guys to sort of blob up in the right way for me. And sometimes the handgun line of sight is terrible. I guess they were line of sighting me pretty well there, but sometimes. I've had some really bad line of sight issues recently. Get some nice blobbage going. Yeah, I'm working on it. I think we should be able to get some good blobs going. That ward save on Franz is huge, dude. Okay, nice. Nice, there we go. A little bit of crossfire on these guys. They should be down. We got the hill folk. Got the guys on the hill over here. They should be able to clear things. And then I think my knights over here blobbing them should be a big enough situation for my for another big old piercing bolts. I should probably deck out these wizards with better kits. I feel like this kit isn't very strong on them. Okay, there we go. We got the piercing bolts over there. Oh jeez, this hill is the worst. I'm hating this hill. This is not a great hill. How's Franz doing at least? It seems like Franz is doing okay. We will lose the knights unfortunately, but a worthy sacrifice. There we go. And that unit of handgunners is dead. Oh boy, this one dwarf army is gonna be a bit of a pain in the butt with our positioning. Oh, sorry, 1 second guys. Let's see here. Yeah, this I don't know, it depends on if I kill off their lord. I'm gonna go for killing off their lord. There's gonna be an explosion over there. I need to get my line of sight sorted out though. This is not great. Okay, nice. I think we have a good volley on him. This should kill him. Yeah, line of sight issues are costing me a lot. If we get a little bit of flamestorm action here though, we're fine. These guys can pull over to the right. Thankfully there aren't too many armies nearby, so even if we do take a few losses here, it's okay, I think. We'll have the Hellstorm rocket battery soon, which is what really matters. There we go. He'll be down. Using gunners with the current line of sight issues? Yeah, we're gonna try it out. I think it's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, there we go. There we go. So he should be down.
Go! Charge!
Yeah, there we go. Oh, I have to be careful that I don't accidentally lose Franz. Though, so it's the big problem. Man, we're gonna take way worse losses here than I believe. So I want 1 second, chat. 1 second. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, where was I? Where was I? Yes, Franz nearly dying. Alright, here we go. Let's see here. So I got the wizard here. I think I'm out of winds of magic. Yeah, the line of sight issues are really big pain, but regardless. Single dwarf stack is gonna kill everything. It might. This one dwarf stack is like annihilating me here.
Quick march! Get there!
Just because I can't get my my handgunners to actually be firing on them properly. This like hill over here is ruining me. We have a few great swords though. We have Franz at 600 HP. You know, the usual. We have a few guys in the forest too. They should be fine. Yeah, the forest guys will win it for me. There we go. Look at this. We got a little bit of line of sight. A little bit of line of sight over here. Just woke up and I'm still call Franzing. Well, I did take a break to get some food, so yeah. But at this point, it is starting to get pretty late. Stream will probably be ending soon to start up again later. I just really wanted to get this campaign. I felt like I was really ahead. So I was like, you know what, before going to bed, let's get a bit more Franz action before I sleep. And then literally the sky fell apart. Oh boy. Okay, let's get these guys over here. I need that line of sight. Man, I can't believe the damage we took from this battle though. We took vicious losses. Absolutely terrible losses here. Like, I might even lose Franz. This battle's going so bad. Alright, there we go. Get these handgunners back into action. As long as we get a little bit of decent line of sight, we should be fine. I feel like I've heard that so many times. Heard what? The we're fine part or the which part? I've said a lot of things a lot of times. Alright, there we go. So these guys are nearly gone. Oh boy, the new meme has been born. And I thought the pineapple pizza was a hot take. I did not expect the backlash from the ribs chopsticks. I honestly didn't. Oh, it's great though. Look at that. We got the crossfire going. Okay, so we've definitely won this battle. I have no fear about losing this battle. It's more about just the losses afterwards, I guess.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. Man, that was a sketchy fight though. Jeez, at least we get Hellstorm rocket batteries after this. That solves many of the issues that we're dealing with here. And then it's like, I think I just kill Vlad. As scary as Grombrindle is, I think it's much easier actually developing armies to kill him. So what I really should be doing is just killing off Vlad. Just all in on killing Vlad and holding Altdorf. Because like these armies are strong. If I just find the right battlefield for them, I should be fine. Franz is gonna... The thing is, Vlad is... Man, the one Reichsguard doomstack doesn't cut it, though. Reichsguard doomstack doesn't do it. Maybe I go hybrid? I think hybrid army will work versus Vlad. It did kill a lot of Blood Knights. Like, if I go like a halberd box with a few guns and Franz and then the rest are Reichsguard, I think that might actually win it. Vlad just respawns every turn after death. Well, I mean like kill him off entirely. Kill off his faction. I feel like that's the way to go. Because Grombrindle's too far away to take out. But if I kill Vlad, then it's only Gorst. We're back to balanced armies. We're back to balanced armies. Obese Chicken, I love how you've been in my Twitch chat. And then now you're back on the YouTube chat. You bounce around. I assume you watch both.
Hey, you live.
Is there going to be a second army that comes in? Okay, thank goodness. It's just Lioness. Okay, Lioness is falling. Grombrindle is like an endless tide of battles. He's taken over all of Bretonia. The AI is pretty bad at landing Wind of Death. I'm not too worried about that. I legit think a balanced army would actually do it. I feel like if we go for a balanced army and just like box, so like maybe like 4 handgunners, because what was happening before was he was spamming out Terrorgeists. Now he's not really spamming Terrorgeists. Now he's spamming Mortis engines and Blood Knights. So I'm just sort of adapting to what the AI is bringing against me. But all right, here we go.
What do you
We can get another caster
Grey
too.
Wizard.
Let's try this out. So get the Grey Wizard in here, and what we're gonna do, we're gonna go here, and we're gonna give them the sickest items you've ever seen. Let's see what's good here. Winds of Magic Reserve, damage to self. Honestly, none of these are that good. Good, are they? All of them are pretty bad. Maybe not. Okay, you know what? Maybe not. Let's see here. We can at least kill off the dwarves.
Yes, to
Oh,
unite
thank
the
goodness.
provinces.
Okay, here's the plan. Right, we
I
just go
command
here.
here.
We oh boy. Alright, you know what? I'm pretty sure we win this battle. I'm going to call it quits for today. So we're gonna call it a quits for today. We're gonna win this battle next time we stream, and then we're gonna... Well, next time we stream is patch 2.2. But regardless, we'll win this battle, Altdorf will be secured, and then we're gonna go and kill Vlad. Checker formation. Chat, please. Yeah, and then after that, we're gonna go and just kill Vlad. Have a wonderful day, guys. And I'll see you on Tuesday with the new patch, and whatever that patch brings. Oh man, that was a crazy stream today.